see if I can fix a few things. Because for some reason, I feel like my stream crashed at the very beginning. So a lot of my things are kind of like out of order. Also, let me know how volume is. I was kind of fiddling with the audio. Because I kind of wanted an intro and outro instead. So you guys can let me know about that. Let's see. So I don't know how behind everything is. It did? I don't know. Maybe it was just on my end. Because my stream looked like it blacked out, and now I have like, I can see the live time. It's about a minute off now because I feel like it went down for like a minute. But hello. Your revenge drawing is so pretty. Thank you. I needed to draw this character. Not only was like I think like one of my most favorite revenges, only because like the flowers and stuff, they asked me directly and I was like so flattered for them wanting to be more interested in the 2 new OCs. But I already bookmarked a few of their OCs prior, so I was kind of shocked that they beat me to it so fast. But they have such a pretty character. So this is Byebye, by Calavane, I believe. They have a very beautiful art style, but I was enamored by this OC, so I had them bookmarked for a little while. But I didn't have time to do a revenge for them. Because I feel like they attacked me fairly early on. Hello, welcome, welcome. Welcome in, guys. Actually, let me give me 1 second. Before I get too comfy and cozy, I'm gonna readjust one of my screens so I can see chat better. 1 second. I don't know why this keeps sinking downwards. Let's see. Also, why is like everything shifted on my layout? Was it like this last time? What the heck? There we go. Artfight. So the plan for today, I am going to be working on this revenge. If we have more time, depending on how long I end up streaming for today, I might work on 2 attacks. They're both for mutuals and friends, so I don't know if they're going to be in chat today, and I don't want to low-key spoil it, so we'll see. Yeah, from what I've been hearing, Artfight ends on the 2nd due to how badly the server, I guess, lagged, or like the website lagged and was like kind of unbearable on the first day. Hello, Ariberry. Welcome. OC's so pretty. Yeah, their OC is really beautiful, honestly. The chibi's so cute. Yeah, check them out if you like their art, by the way. I think next year I am gonna focus on revenges, but I will be revenging from like previous years as well. I think is what my goal is. But I'll probably keep the drawings more simple because I have so many people's OCs kind of like at random that I bookmarked that I did not get to. I think this year is a little bit more picky because I was looking for very specific aesthetics. As well as that I knew partially going in that I was gonna have a lot more or a lot less time But I didn't think it would be this drastic, so we'll see. I think next year I will focus on revenges though. Because I did have a little bit of like a art slump in the middle of July, which didn't help. I'll also show you guys the time lapse for this before we start rendering, because I will hide the reference so that we can have an overview of our drawing. Really glad to get to see you on Artfight stream. I'm glad you made it, because this is probably one of the last. I think it will be. It'll be the last Artfight stream that I will be doing this year. But I will be doing a recap in August at some point. Lock in as well. Artfight, because yesterday I got back pain. No! Please stretch. I'll make sure to give you guys reminders about like hydration and stretch checks. And if you are like me and kind of shrimp or have back pain, please stretch as well. What time for it? What time is it for you, Rin? It's almost 2 p.m. here. It's like 1:47 p.m. right now. We're starting early. You have a lot of attacks from people on Artfight. The thing is, it's like, my goal isn't to revenge everybody, but I want to revenge as many as I can next time, like next year. Because I feel bad not being able to draw as much. But I will find a way so that I can kind of vary it up kind of between different attacks. Because I might include like chibis as well. Okay, but let me show you guys the time lapse for this one real quick before we start rendering. I was struggling with the poses for this one, but we ended up with something more simple because otherwise I feel like I wouldn't have finished it. Because like I said, I have 2 other ones that are also kind of supposed to be in the rendering phase. Because they're fully colored, they just need to be rendered. And they're both for mutuals, so I want to have enough time to do that. So hopefully, I don't know, this person's OC1, very like beautiful, very pretty. I just hope it's not too out of character for them. So, once again, this is Byebye by Calavane. Or Calavane? Calavane? 9:10 p.m. I feel like, yeah, what time is it for you guys if I stream around early afternoon? Almost 5 p.m. for you. Because I know a lot of you guys are ahead of my time zone because I'm in one of the last time zones. I think I'm like the 3rd last time zone, technically. Because I think there's whatever BC's in and then whatever Hawaii's in, I think is the last one. Because Hawaii's behind, right? I believe. I'm a little sad that I couldn't do as many attacks as I wanted because my mental health dropped suddenly, but maybe next year. I'm happy I was able to draw one of these. Thank you! But also, don't feel bad about not being able to draw as much. I feel like that's a reminder to myself as well. And sorry to hear about your kind of drop in your mental health in the middle of the month. 1 p.m. 2:50 for me. Some of you guys are like in the same-ish time zone as me. 8:50, 12:50, 10 p.m, 11 p.m, 3:50. Greetings from Germany, welcome. In the afternoon, 10 p.m. usually since I'm in Germany. Ah, so Europe is in getting into the wee hours of the night as we progress on the stream, I guess. 12:50 a.m. I'm gonna presume you're in like Asia-ish, maybe. 12:50. I guess it'll be like Asia, Middle Eastern, maybe. If you guys are in the AMs now. Okay, so we're gonna switch over to canvas so that we can see our drawing, and we're gonna start with rendering. Wow. UK is like coming up on 9 p.m. Yeah, Europe, you're in the nighttime right now. How many hours do you plan on streaming? Not too sure. My goal is to finish rendering this one for sure on stream. The other two, it will depend, I think. I might do a little bit of doodling at the end or something. We'll see. Only because I feel like the two people that I have a tax plan for might be in stream later. We'll see. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna put Byebye on my phone so I can see. So I want to make sure their colors are correct as we're rendering. Also, Byebye has like a lot of tattoos. I'm probably gonna add the tattoos that are visible a little bit later, as well as like some of the patterning. Okay, looks like eyeline is mostly just dark, so should be okay. Gotta figure how late I'll be up. You don't have to stay for like the entirety of the stream. It'd probably be bad for your sleep schedule if you do that. Oh, I didn't merge my lines. There we go. Well, okay, maybe I'll make these darker. So have a little less harsher cleanup. Okay, now we can start rendering. Hello City, LG, welcome. Should be doing your birthday art since I also want to animate it, but here I am. Happy early birthday or happy birthday, Akira. Hi, I'm from Brazil. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, my plan for today. Oh, also just a general heads up. I feel like I'm behind on replying to attacks that I've received on Artfight. I will get to them soon. I think tomorrow I'm gonna take some time to go over them really quick, because I like being able to comment on the attacks that I've received, but also I think tomorrow is gonna be my last day for Artfight in general, because I need to prep other things. So even though like Artfight ends on the 2nd, I probably will end up stopping tomorrow, because I think it's also unhealthy for me to try to squeeze in as many as I can last minute, because I think the last 3 that I have prepped is like a reasonable-ish amount for myself, hopefully. Hello. Wow, I can't speak. Hello. Also, are you planning to do an alcohol marker stream? I will be, Rochelle. Probably sometime in August, though. I wanted to make sure that all the streams for this month were dedicated specifically to Artfight. I think Saturday's video might be a chill, kind of like planning video, I think, for that stream. So I want to draw Danheng most likely. And I have like a vision, but I need to do a lot of prep so that we can have a good sketch for it, as well as like a good direction so I don't get lost while we're coloring on the stream. Because I don't want it to be a total mess and a nightmare. How do you get yourself to draw all the time? I feel like it's like two very different moods. If you have deadlines or clientele kind of work, you kind of just have to. Otherwise, I genuinely love drawing. So any chance that I get, I actually just like to doodle and draw. Because I think I talked about it a lot, where I would take breaks from, I guess it would be like for clientele work or like commissions, anything that has like a deadline. To take a break, sometimes I take a break by drawing like personal stuff or switch up what I'm drawing. Because I do think nowadays there's less whimsy. It seems like art's always like for other people's eyes, or like for content for creating, etc. Rather than, I just like drawing. I like rendering, I like coloring, I like sketching. Because I find the process genuinely very fun. Which is why I enjoy traditional mediums a lot too. Oh, Detective Pikachu. Just gonna pull up my reference again. Oh yeah. Working on a chibi now. Chibis would be fun to do next year, honestly. But I feel like I have a love-hate relationship with my chibis. I'll shrink the pupil. That will make it lighter, maybe. Hello, Mango. Welcome. Hope that you have a great stream. Thank you. Let me know what you guys are working on as well if you haven't already. Because I know some of you guys are also in the same boat. We're working on our last few attacks before the end of Artfight quickly approaches. But I know some people are not participating, but you could be also drawing along. Do you think you'll be able to do a video talking more about your Artfight attacks, or will there only be a showcase of your defenses? I think, I'm trying to remember how I did it last year. I think I usually only do a stream to do a whole recap, and I think that usually included my attacks that I ended up doing. I don't plan on doing a video, to be honest, about the topic specifically. Because I feel like it won't give me enough time for me to showcase everything without the video being like an hour or two long, which I know some of you guys don't mind, but I feel like a stream is more fitting because it'll be more like real time and like everything will be shown, I guess, if that makes sense. Trying to learn rendering, any tips? I feel like rendering is very like personalized. If anything, it's I think drawing objects and learning how to I guess like how the form is made, as well as like lighting, how you want to do details, learning about different materials, etc. will also all help with rendering. Because I think rendering is such a very broad category for like coloring and drawing, I guess, or even just like painting and stuff, because it's basically finalizing things up to a certain point, right? Bringing it up to a certain finish. And that's very, I guess, like user specific, as well as like your own preferences and what idea you have for your illustration. Because I feel like there's not a specific rendering technique. It's kind of like an overall topic. It's like saying coloring, yes. So I don't know if there's anything specific unless you have like a very specific question about it. Because I think a lot of people treat rendering differently. Trying to do last minute revenges. I feel like there are some that I want to do like very quick chibis of, but I also need to work on like other things for next month. I can't just neglect them all just for Artfight. But good luck with anybody who's also working on attacks and revenges for Artfight, since we are running out of time. Working on a Splatoon OC attack, but I keep hitting the Procreate layer limit. No! Hopefully you can maybe merge some layers together. So I know for me, sometimes like I keep so many backups of my sketches and or like rough sketches and stuff that I should just delete them, but I'm so bad at like getting rid of things, I feel like. It just takes up space. I bookmark too many characters when I'm drawing what I can. Good luck! Good luck, Jessica. I'm drawing one of my new OCs. He's a bat OC, but I low-key don't have a name for him. Do you have any suggestions? Guys, do you have suggestions for a bat OC name? KOCs is crazy. I don't know how can you search through them all? That's so many. Hello, Kid Love Comics. Welcome. 1 second, guys. I'm like rubbing my eye. It's always like this. I should really use eye drops, honestly. Like my eyes are always dry. Solving a Japanese writing workbook on my pen tablet? Oh, that's cute. I'm assuming you're using it for like writing exercises, so a pen tablet would be very helpful. Yeah, 10K is a lot. I wish I was able to squeeze one which had a Witch Hat Atelier OC in, but since I wanted to do full color and render on that one, I'll definitely do that next year. I feel like I'm in the same boat, but hopefully you can get to it next year. There's another mutual of mine that has a really pretty... Oh no, this one's not a mutual. I think it's a different person. I don't think they put their Witch Hat Atelier OC. But there's like another person I bookmarked that has like a very beautiful... I think it's like a pink-haired... almost like punk aesthetic-ish type of character. But they have like a very beautiful Witch Hat Atelier kind of inspired OC. I'll fix the mouth after. I think I need to get some progress on the face. I keep thinking today's Friday. Today's Thursday. Hello, Rhea. Welcome. Want to start posting speed paints, but I low-key don't think my art is good enough. Yes, I agree with other people. You should just post regardless. Regardless. I finally got my hand on one of the Witch Hat Atelier manga, and I actually got into it because of you, so thank you. Ah, I'm glad. Anything to spread Witch Hat Atelier agenda. I love Witch Hat. My brain's like, you could totally quickly do a few chibis before the end of Artfight. We'll see. Like I said, I'll give Friday like my last day, but I feel like this is like the final stretch in terms of these like portrait type drawings, I guess, that I wanted to do for Artfight. Not wanted to do, but I can do within the time limit. Streamed in the morning specifically to make sure I could catch it in time. Nice. Welcome, welcome. I really plan on making custom stickers for my free OCs. I think that's always fun. It's always fun to make like either art or products, like things in physical mediums, so that you can have them of your OCs. I think it's always fun to have. Even if it's like only a small batch for yourself. Do you have a favorite OC? I feel like my favorites tend to be, I don't know if it's because my drawing mood as well. It's usually between Selwyn and Masaki. But I do love drawing Kaisen a lot too. And more recently, like Lepus. I don't know, I feel lost. I don't know what to render. I guess I should just do hair. Or maybe I'll finish the face. Generally. And then work on the hair next. Oh, Gumdrop, welcome. They're so pretty. I love this. This OC design is very, very pretty. I also just like the color palette too. Also, make sure to hydrate, guys. Stream just started like half an hour ago. So if you're dropping in, we're still in kind of like the earlier times. Taking a small lunch break before I return to the last minute grinding. Should have been more realistic, and now I'm in the weeds. I feel like everyone's kind of in that boat. We're all kind of scrambling a bit. Had one of my moots who isn't joining Artfight also decided to attack one of my OCs a day before the event started. That's cute. There's also like other mutuals, or like there's an artist that I really like, watching their streams and stuff. I kind of want to just like throw art at them in the spirit of Artfight, even though I know they're not on Artfight. So I might do that as well. I've been wanting to attack you, but I'm running out of time and I've been really struggling with my art, so I would have to wait until after Artfight. That's okay. And there's also no pressure to attack as well. So you can be as leisurely, or like, you know, take your time to when you're up to it, to, if you would like to, still do some sort of art towards drawing any of my OCs, or drawing anybody's OCs as well. It doesn't have to be like restricted to Artfight. Oh, Alicia. Eating a sun lolly right now? I don't know if it's a universal soda ice cream pop. I don't know what a sun lolly is. I know they're not like soda flavored. I always think about like the multicolored popsicles. The one that's like, it's like a triangle popsicle. I don't know, soda type of ice cream. Does it look like this? What's the one that's like, I don't even know what the order of the colors. I'm assuming is it blue? Whoopsies. Does this one have a specific name? And then it has like the little, like the ridges or whatever. Rocket pop? Is it a rocker launcher pop? The ones you have is the one color. I don't know which ones are sun lollies. I don't think I've ever heard of them. These don't have a stick though? Oh, are they like... If they don't have a stick, I'm assuming they're packaged in plastic. And they're like one color. I know in the States you guys have them as like Otter Pops, right? Or like, that's one of the brands. I think in Canada we have them as Mr. Freezies. Oh, pyramid shaped. Interesting. The Selwyn alcohol marker illustration was so nice. The colors look so good. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I had a lot of fun working on that, which is like another motivation that I want to do a alcohol marker drawing stream sometime in August, sometime soon. Oh, I think we call the plastic ones with no stick ice poles in Scotland. I feel like ice poles makes a lot of sense, like name-wise. Oh, cardboard material. Ah. No worries, Diana. Thank you for coming to the stream, though, and have a good night's rest as well. Raspberry flavored. I got these like, they're like not ice cream bar. I guess it's just an ice cream. It's more like frozen yogurt on a stick. It's like a Chinese brand, but it's like peach mango, and it's more of like a frozen yogurt texture. I love it so much because I love kind of like dairy or cream based desserts. Actually, give me 1 second. I think I've already talked about this before. Sometimes I think when my parents are bored, they just want to call me. But I always don't want to hang up on them, so I let them yap. Snapping ice poles in the middle to open them is so satisfying. Is it easy to snap them in the middle? I feel like here, the plastic's way too hard. Like, you always have to use scissors to cut them. And if you cut them poorly, they scrape the sides of your mouth. Welcome, welcome everybody coming in. As soon as I saw that Selwyn was on the thumbnail in the last video, I never clicked on a video so fast. I'm glad you guys like Selwyn. I think Selwyn probably was the most drawn OC this year. Definitely last year's Maseki. But I'm glad a lot of you guys like Selwyn. This character looks so nice and ethereal. Love the colors. Yeah, the colors are really pretty. I feel like I also just like painting and drawing lilies. So they have lilies for their character and it's really pretty. But also like they had like plenty of like soft kind of like muted greens. Which I also think is like just a beautiful color combination with like white and like bits of gold. I had so many characters bookmarked that I wanted to draw. Oh well. I feel like I had so many idol characters as well. In my country, the name for ice pole is isn't it chupa chu? Chup chu? Sakole? Depending on the region. Because I don't... Do they have like... I guess like in America? North America maybe? Is there like a specific name for those types? Or is it just like a popsicle? Because I know for here, because of the brand, we call them freezies. In Canada. I mean Canada, I mean Alberta, because I can't speak for the other provinces if they actually do call it something different, because I know East and West sometimes differ on their lingo. My stream's so delayed. They're super easy to snap in the middle here. It's kind of like bursting a packet of crisps and then they snap in the middle like in half, so you got two half. Whoa, that's cool though. It's kind of convenient that you can snap it in half so easily. Will you add spinning Selwyn gift to join the others in the stream layout? That would be so cute. I definitely will. I think I've talked about my dilemma on how I wanted to put him in an object. I was still like debating on how that would work. But I think some people said to... What was the suggestion? I kind of forget. Was it like to put him on in a moon shape? And then have the stars around him? I forget what it was. I think it'd be cute to do. Because unfortunately, everything I want to put Selwyn in, but I feel like represents him super well. My janky star. His head would be like right in the middle of the point every time. You know? I think it would be cute, like... And if I can figure out a way how to do this, I would have the stars also rotating. If you, because I could like offset it as well, that if it was like... But then I feel like the star would be upside down. A different problem. Let's see. We can also brainstorm maybe after, because like I said, the other Artfight attacks that I want to do today are a little bit spoilery. So we'll see. Spinning Selwyn. I do want to make one eventually. I want to make Akemi as well. I want to put him in a coffee cup. And I think it would be cute if it's like with the handle spinning, and then if there's coffee kind of like splashing about, kind of like looks like it's spinning or like spilling. I think it could be fun. And then I want to put a Koji in a baseball, so. Watching this while drawing on magma is gonna be fun. Ah, fun. I want to do a magma stream eventually. But I want to see if there's any like mutual art friends that would want to do a magma together. But I don't know if they'd be down to stream, is the thing. I'll poke around. Because I'm also very shy. So I don't know who I would ask. Because a lot of my art friends, they draw, but they're not like online, you know? So it depends on who wants to be perceived a little bit differently, I guess. Oh, Yukemi, welcome. Your personal Pikmin. That'd be cute. I also want to get back on doing illustrations again where my OCs are like tiny. Mostly like Masaki, because I used to do like a lot of those illustrations where Masaki would be carrying like humongous flowers in a backpack, kind of like as if he was foraging. I always did them in watercolors, but I think it'd be cute to maybe do a mini series again. Upside down fits so well though. There's a space for his arms and legs, no pointy in his face. I feel like when you see stars, it's more recognizable, or like the orientation of it makes more sense if the point's closer to the top. I could offset it in like a slightly different way where it's like more tilted, but I feel like I'm gonna put him in the moon. Someone's going to the moon. Oh, an even amount. Instead of 5, that way someone's head wouldn't be covered. That could be a possibility too. I'm planning on hosting a magma on one of my Discord servers I'm in. Hopefully time zones won't get in the way of doing silly doodles. Then there's fully rendered Witch Hat Atelier characters. The priorities. That sounds like fun. I feel like a small community for like, or like just friends joining in on a call and just going on magma together is always fun. A star hat like Sato? I mean, Sato is more like she's like... I guess like, yeah, putting him in the shape would be cute as well. But the thing is, it's like for Sato and... Well, Moriko could probably stay in hers. I think for Sato, I want to change her so she's a little less festive. I might put her in like a cupcake instead. Or like some sort of dessert, like a macaron. I think could be very cute. Moriko and Kaisen, like, they're not heavily themed. Like, if I made it a jack-o'-lantern, I feel like Kaisen would be too Halloween-y. But the pumpkin's just funny for Kaisen, honestly. Moon body star hat. Hair clip, like a halo, stars going around his head, like the way the planets, like rings maybe. I don't want it to be too complicated. I feel like these are very cute ideas for like illustrations, or if I had made like a proper animation, but for spinning, the elements, if they have to move, might be a nightmare for me. Y'all, speaking about OCs, now I want to make some too, but it's hard to make appealing designs for me. I feel like if you just sketch a bunch, you'll probably land on something though. Eventually, soft like tea. And the people heading out, no worries, and hopefully you have a good rest of your day and night as well. That is true. We were talking about like adoptables before as well. Soy milk. I love soy milk. I think we're good with the lag on my end. I had to use my hotspot on my phone since the house Wi-Fi is laggy. Low-key even though there's full bars. Hopefully it's not my stream. Like I said earlier, I feel like my stream got like a weird, like it went down for a minute for whatever reason. But apparently some of you guys didn't experience it, so I can't tell. No, sacrificial bread. I don't know if there's any way to salvage your bread. Random question, how do I put goggles on a dragon's head? For one of my OCs? I don't know. I feel like also like sometimes the logistic of things some people don't really mind. You can also just place them and figure it out later, and or like, you know, it's just a thing that it just sticks on. Yeah, during the starting soon scream is kind of like when the stream had a problem, and that's when it dropped at the time, so that's why I was kind of wondering. Lost track of time of the stream. Sorry, what time are we at right now? I think we're an hour in, if that's what you're asking. Also, I wanted to ask you guys this for people who do come into stream often, because I've been heavily debating about this, because there's something that I really miss about streaming on Twitch, but I don't want to abandon streaming on YouTube because I know it's more convenient for people. I was looking into the idea of doing multi-streams, but then my main platform for streaming would be still technically Twitch, but then you guys can still view it via YouTube. Because there's some things I really do miss about streaming on Twitch though. Besides like the benefits that you guys get, like the cuter emotes and like stream redeems, etc. But being able to like raid into random artists and stuff at the end of stream is something I miss too. Oops, why is my eraser so huge? My beloved Masaki Hi emote. Yeah, I want to make like emotes and stuff again. I know you can do emotes here for YouTube. But the thing is, it's like, I don't think you can get free emotes for YouTube. I think you have to become like a member. But I remember on Twitch, there was always like, I think 6 slots for like free emotes. And then if you were subbed, then you would get access to different, like more and more depending on the tiers. But then also there's like stream points. Channel points? Yes, channel points that you guys can have redeemed. So it's like even if you don't sub or anything, then you can still get redeems. I'm debating. Submitted an attack for Kaisen. Thank you for drawing Timber. Timber... Was that for drawing OC video? I'm trying to remember. Because I remember there's a white-haired OC, right? But like a headband. Kind of like athletic, I think? Is it that OC? Unless I'm blanking on attacks I did in the past. Twitch can burn, but I don't mind watching either, here or there, for streamers I like. Yeah, there's no free emotes here. I think it'd just be fun to have more like customizability, you know? I know YouTube is more like the convenient place. I'll see. I know I won't abandon YouTube for like streaming. It's just whether or not it will be like for a multi-stream type of thing. I might poke around because I feel like I have a few mutuals who will also do the same thing, or like creators I like that do the same thing, so I might have to look into it. The problem it will be that chat will be technically split, but I think there's a way for you to like technically merge it. I'll look into it if you guys don't mind. Hopefully it won't be like a dramatic change for you guys, other than if you guys do wanna jump over to Twitch instead of watching on YouTube. That'll be an option. Because I miss like the free emotes and the silly redeems. Only use YouTube, but if you do the multi thing so us can get the YouTube notification, I might go over to Twitch just to watch you. Because like in the past I would stream on Twitch but always put a post up on my community talking about when I go stream. But if I stream often, I don't want to always put like a community post is the problem. I feel like it would get too spammy. We'll see. Because I don't want to make it like too dramatic of a change for you guys. Especially because like I keep flip-flopping from streaming from Twitch to YouTube, etc. Because the bonus is like, for YouTube at least, is the VOD. Then I don't have to like re-download the VOD or anything, re-upload it somewhere. I do like having a separate tab with live streams on one thing, and then you guys can have like unlimited watch for playback and stuff, because otherwise on Twitch you have like the 14 days before like the VOD disappears, or like I think if you're like partnered or whatever you probably get a little bit more wiggle room, but like VODs do disappear. You might stream again at some point. Hopefully you can. Yes, I will research. Stop watching people on Twitch because mostly streamers I like stop streaming on there as well. But either way, I don't mind what you do. Hopefully if you my ad blocker can. Yeah, that's the problem. Ads on Twitch are atrocious. Eey. That's how I felt about like streaming on YouTube for a while, right? I like the coziness of Twitch because I know like at least maybe because I didn't promote my Twitch, it felt cozy. And I don't mind like, you know, how YouTube is right now. I was always scared that, you know, too many random people would be popping into YouTube and they'll be too rambunctious, which is why I wanted to have like mods or like have a better understanding of how to do stream stuff. But I feel like stream has been fairly calm and you guys are all very nice, so it's like there's nothing to worry about. Even like the new people who came in for the first time, all very, very nice. I'll see. I'll see. Hopefully you can... Don't let your device die, Akira. It's not good for your device. So hopefully you can find something to charge it. Or to make it last at least. That's what I mean. You join a stream on Twitch and they're like, welcome back to ads, the movie. Honestly, yeah. They like give you 6 ads or like if you... Yeah. Sometimes you get like 1 or 2, but they're still like 30 seconds or whatever. And some people get the atrocious like 6+ ads, which is terrible. Everyone's devices are dying. Charge your devices. And thank you for coming to the stream if you did. What's his VTuber name? Shao An. And he's an anthropomorphic direwolf from Zignia. And he streams on YouTube and Twitch, and I was wondering if anyone here also watches him. I don't think I've heard of them. But maybe somebody in stream does. Yes, you guys should check out Sakurai's art as well. Very, very pretty. The way you draw this character looks so handsome. Thank you. I'm working on my post for August right now. I got small following, but somehow well, I can't read, but they somehow are really like them, and I'm really glad they do. I'm glad. I like how you're pre-planning. That way it's a little less stressful for you. But I'll figure out the stream stuff and I'll let you guys know, probably in a community post or a future live stream, about if I do make changes. Because I know memberships and stuff for YouTube are a thing, but I feel like I wouldn't provide enough for people to have the benefit, you know? And I feel like if I'm gonna stream more often, I can probably get back in doing Twitch where it doesn't feel like people's subs are gonna go to nothing. That way we can like discover new artists too, because that's like one of my favorite things about like, is raiding either mutuals or like raiding into new people. Which means I have to check my tax forms again. Ah! The Twitch tax form. I can't even joke about plotting anything because with what time, but you never know. Nobody saved till the last second. That's the thing. You could always join or squeeze one more in, I guess, for attacks and or revenges. I need to get back into like a chibi drawing mood. I might squeeze a few more chibis or something before the end of Artfight if I finish some things early. Perceive the artists. Trying to lock in right now. I really need to finish the hair. That's okay. 5 attacks is plenty. Hair's beautiful. I think they made it very easy to draw beautiful hair because their OC is so pretty. Whoa. Someone told me they joined Artfight on their last week and have done 25 attacks so far. Like, girl, what are you doing? Some people are crazy out there. Mad with speed. Now that Artfight is ending, was it better or worse than previous years? Do you mean like amount of art, or do you mean like vibes? 25 in 5 days sounds crazy. Got tired after 2 or so weeks though. I feel like people go super hard in the early days, right? And then we low-key crash and burn a bit. Vibe-wise, I liked it. I don't think there's any... I didn't see any glaring issues. But I'm also like not on the side of social media because of like... I've always hear stuff occasionally, probably like either when Artfight's about to begin again or like after it's ended. You hear about people's gripes about Artfight for, you know, blank year or whatever. So I don't know. For me, good experience. Last year I feel like it was fun too. You want to make 15, you're on your 10th. Good luck, Rhea. But also, like, everyone, if you're doing last minute attacks, just pace yourself. Don't go too ham, you know? $50 attacks, holy. You're more stressed and art blocked than last year, so not the best, but I did have fun times and got a lot more defenses, and they're all gorgeous, so I had a good time. That's great. That is great. It's sad about, like, you know, being stressed and art blocked. I feel like, yeah, July could have been just the overall just better month in general, but I feel like Artfight has been really lovely. And I'm just glad because like a lot of my like moots and stuff joined for the first time, and they seem like they're all having like a great time, which is absolutely amazing. Especially because like I feel like they're very much like OC people. Like they love their OCs. They love drawing, so it's like what's a better combination than joining Artfight? I keep seeing it's more toxic this year. I don't know, I've never joined. Oh. I did. Okay. I think during probably last week, I did see a post saying that there is more eyes on Artfight right now, so therefore there is much more new people joining Artfight for the first time, right? And I feel like it was the same thing last year, and because of that, there might have been like an influx of people not understanding the whole purpose of Artfight. And I think I mentioned this before, like in last stream, where I guess like the downside about having too many people join Artfight for not the right reasons, and it's basically the reason that they want to receive art, therefore they'll only draw for people they want to receive art from, and then in turn they get butthurt when they don't receive a revenge back. That's what I've seen, but I feel like that's like probably every year, but because there's like an influx of people joining, it's probably more prevalent this year, I'm assuming. Join next year or else. But hurt is a funny word, but it's true though. There's like plenty of people who only attack, excuse me, like either like larger artists or artists that have like beautiful art that they want specific art from. So they'll attack and then low-key get very butthurt that's like, oh, so-and-so never revenged me back, etc. I made them art, I made them a lot of art, etc. And that's kind of not the point of Artfight. Everyone's kind of like out there drawing the OCs that they want to draw, or drawing for their friends, or trying to get out of their comfort zone. It's like all different reasons. But the one reason is you shouldn't draw art for a person to expect art back. Because it's an art gifting game, not an art trading game, you know? I should stop drinking something so acidic. I feel like it's bad for my throat. Also, if you guys haven't, make sure to stretch and hydrate once again. But yeah, glad everyone I've interacted has been chill. Like, please, let's have a fun and draw merrily together. Yes. I'm glad all you guys have a pretty much good experiences from joining Artfight as well. Because I know a few of you guys have joined for the first time this year, right? People do make animation as attacks are high on something, I can see it. But I also love to do animated attacks too. I think that's fair. I think also it's like perception of like, oh, I don't know how to explain this actually. Maybe I won't bring it up. Because I know like artist skill level is gonna play into some people's like biases. And I think that's also not great, you know? Because there's a lot of like, you know, a whole range of different skill levels on Artfight, and it should be a way to like encourage people just like, one, share art, but also like share their OCs or share their love for like a specific aesthetic, etc., you know? Your moods fed your favorite OC to AI. I'm so angry, but I don't want to be. Well, I can't read with that, but I don't want to fight with him. He's like a brother to me. But still. I feel like express your boundaries towards them. Because, like, I understand not wanting to fight with them, but, like, that's also pushing it in terms of, like, it makes you uncomfortable, you don't agree with it, etc. It's unfortunate that it happened with someone who's like close to you. I get mass attack animations, but when they are so fully rendered, it's just insane and skilled, and the temperament they have. I know. Those people are very goated, honestly. But I feel like that's how you can tell someone really loves, like, the art of the game kind of thing, right? Because I've seen so many people go, like, crazy with their attacks, but you can tell that they either really love just drawing in general or really love the character, which is always fun to see. I'm surprised my OC Xylon was the most drawn this year. He's new to Artfight, or Artfight also. I guess people really like blue-themed fantasy swordsman characters. I feel like that would be a popular type. I also think like newer OCs get more eyes on them as well. Cause like some people, including myself, like you browse the kind of like the discovery tab or whatever it's called. So like when people submit new OCs, it kind of goes there. But it refreshes like super quickly, so it's like hard to sift through, I guess. Excuse me. I have to keep clearing my throat. I have like a citrus drink and water as well. But I feel like the acid's getting to me. I love citrus so much. Oh, yeah, I feel like that's very common, unfortunately. A lot of like cafes or shops, businesses will use AI, which is very sad and frustrating because they don't really care. Some of them are like, I feel like they're like they're not aware of it, the extent of it, I guess. And then others, they don't care about it. Oh my god, 2 cakes meme. I'm glad I stick with a chibi because what? I'm glad I stick with a chibi because practice with you get why? I can't speak. You get practice with it. I feel like it's always like fun to explore, right? It'll let yourself to have fun. Try something different for Artfight every year. Could be fun to do because I feel like I want to do chibis next year, or like just detailed sketches rather than like full art. Because I think my mistake this year was doing more sketch page styled, but it wasn't sketches. They're more rendered than I think I was planning them to be. Felt the burnout approaching, but when I drew someone's OC with my OC, it filled me with so much life. That's so cute. I never knew how fun and powerful it could be. I'm glad it got you out of your burnout as well. It's crazy when products and menu images are AI. Oh, I guess that's true. I usually see like, occasionally if you use like a delivery app, sometimes it says like the things are like modified by AI, and I'm like, do you mean the image or do you mean the description? Because description, yeah, sure, but like, if it's the image, I would like to know what I'm eating without it being enhanced. It's okay, English is hard. I feel like it's because I have chat so far away from me. My eyes are straining to read it a little bit. Maybe I can bring it closer. We'll see. Wait. A fellow bread burner, no. Thanks for hanging out, guys, if you guys are heading out. They're perfectly golden every time. Hey, posters always make me laugh because they're so ugly. Some of them have like such blatant mistakes, it's crazy that like the company lets it go through. At the same time, I was angry at my mood. I also felt guilty for being angry because his message with the photo was, he says, I have a gift for you, I love you. I guess like you could give them the benefit of the doubt, but they weren't aware of what they're doing is harmful, which might be the best case scenario, so you can educate them. And hopefully if they respect you and respect art, then they'll, you know, that's a one and done kind of thing. And they can move on and never do it again. It's kind of the hope. Because some people are just like unaware, I guess. I tried 2 sketch page styles and one person revenged me with a similar attack style. And oh my god, so cute. Or cool to see people's own layout. They cook so hard. I love seeing the creativity. It's very cool. I always love when people do like really cool compositions. Especially if it's not like a full scene. Because it's nice to see like what either design elements or like things that they associate with your OCs too. Their own low-key, like their own headcanon about your OC. It's fun to see. Feeling nervous about going to university for fall, but I'm gonna try to be brave and survive it. Good luck though. I know it's probably coming up soon. I'm sure it'll be new and exciting rather than just like only nerve-wracking experience. It's gonna be a good time. Yes. I also had bad social anxiety while attending post-secondary, and it's not as bad as you think it will be. But change in environment's always like very nerve-wracking. My summer semester finally ended, so I'm locking back into Artfight attacks. I have a big piece for my friend that I'm determined to finish. Good luck! I hope it works out. I was gonna say I feel like I have to say your full username. Because calling you trash would be very disrespectful. Pure concentrated trash. But good luck. Good luck, good luck. Everybody silent till that first group project. No! Nightmare. Group projects is a nightmare. Well, I feel like I wouldn't mind group projects if it wasn't like also plus final presentation. Do a 20-minute presentation. It's like I don't want to do like rehearsal type stuff or like prepping, all that. I just want to write the dang thing. Yeah, your binder for your photo cards today, and you did one with a scoop stand, right? Nice! I'm glad you're able to draw both of them. Guys, my timeline, I don't know if it's because I'm in such like a Pokemon mood. Well, it probably is, but also it's like very catered towards me. I've always seen people do like those custom Pokemon card binders where they use like acrylic markers to deck them out. They're so cute. I low-key want to do one so badly, but like I would have nothing to put in it. Unless I get like a normal card binder. Put photo cards. The thought of having to start anew with people is always scarier than actually doing it. I'm sure you guys will do great. It's always the, you know, the anxiety of thinking about it. Oh, thank you for coming to the stream though, Mekia. Good luck with your revenge as well. Yeah, they have like such cute designs for those types like custom Pokemon binders. You've been seeing so much Pokemon art on my timeline, it's making you emotional. Aww. I always love seeing people like assign Pokemons to like themselves, their persona, or their OCs. It's fun seeing like their aesthetics and like the Pokemon that they pick. It's very cool. It's like seeing either they match it with like a type or just purely off of vibes. Or off of like the aesthetic itself. It's neat. Have you seen the new Pokopia update? I'm excited. I'm excited for it. I can't wait for like the new town that's gonna come out later, but like the diving, because there's Mudkip. I love Mudkip so much, but like all the other water-based Pokemon, water type Pokemon, very cute. I can't wait because they have like such cute, like I think you get watermelons now, as well as like really pretty blocks that you can build with that kind of have like a, how do you say it, like a traditional almost like Japanese look to it. But then also the Feebas event, I'm so excited because all the items are themed blue and pink and I'm like, yes. I can make my carrot colored beach. You also want to make a custom card binder, but of like my OCs. I think it'd be so cute and so much fun. Create custom card. Oh, that would be a cute idea. One for your OCs, and then you can make all the like small cards and stuff of your OCs that you want and put them in the binder. It'd be very cute. It'll take a while, but it'll be so fun. Honestly, it's probably very worth it. Oh, cute. Did you assign regions for your OCs? That's cute. Because I feel like that would affect their aesthetic too. Yes, Dratini. Absol is so cool. Dratini I really love. The Dratini line. I do like Absol as well. Also, I think I just saw like screenshots of like the Pokopia update where it's like showing, is it Galissapod? No, it's like Galissapod. I forget its name. Like the giant isopod looking creature Pokemon. I feel like that Pokemon's kind of like intimidating, but like in Pokopia they seem very cute. They make every Pokemon like in my eyes very moe. Sucks that my closest friends won't be at my school this year. I don't know what I'll do. Other people in my grade are not the kindest. There's always a chance of new people coming in as well. I always try my best. There's not, but like I feel like I rarely do it. But one of my closest friends during like middle school is because like she was very shy and I was the one who reached out to her, and she became basically like my best friend during middle school. So like, you know, reach out a hand to new students as well. Because I did something similar in high school, but I feel like me and her did not have the same type of vibe. Hello, welcome Alex. You want the new town? Absolutely. I can't wait for it. I wonder what it will be. I like how you draw flowers. Thank you. Maybe it's this light that's like burning my retinas. 1 second. Maybe that'll make my eyes focus easier. Wow. You should make Pokemon OCs. I think it'll be fun. If not, you can always take like your pre-existing OCs and just make like a Pokemon AU with them. I think it's always like fun to do that as well. So you don't have to like change the aesthetic if you don't want. Giant Clodsire plush earlier. I just realized he's a part of the same line with Wooper. Wooper's freaking cute. I could scream. I love the Paldean Wooper. He's just a little guy. And then obviously Clodsire. Yeah, I feel like that light was like burning my eyes. I feel like I can look at my iPad for longer now too. We'll just lock back in. We'll finish the rest of the hair, at least up to a certain point. I'm gonna try my best to render the flowers, and then hopefully it'll just be the clothing mostly for the rest of this OC. Just got back from a hot and long ass walk to the shore or store, then to the library with my siblings, only for it to be closing early. They were pleased there. Oof. Hopefully you can get some rest now though. It's unfortunate that the timing was not in your favor. So hot in Florida. You guys are so southern down there. I feel like it would get crazy hot. Like in general, but I guess like more so this year maybe? You don't have a specific motivation for making it? You can just start doodling and see where it leads you as well. Because sometimes the hardest part of like, you know, actually working on something is just getting started. After you get over that hurdle, it might, you know, break down a few barriers and you'll just get into like maybe a flow state and you start just working on it. Love your style. Your vids inspire me to draw more. Thank you, Alana. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Humidity is bad, yes. Do you guys live more humid places? Or is it dry? Because I feel like most of you live in a humid place, it seems like. Or we just share all the pain and high humidity. It's gonna be hotter in August. That's typically how it is. The peak of summer, I feel like for heat, is like end of July and like majority of August. Luckily had a water hose turned on so you could do some while the water so far as dude came to help. Their windows exploded and some stuff melted. Oh, oof. That sounds dangerous. Kansas bordered in Oklahoma, so I don't know. I don't know US geography. I don't know where you guys get hit with more like humidity, etc. Besides, if you're more south, you're closer to the equator. My legs. Depends on the season. Sometimes it's very humid here and sometimes it's too dry. Ah. Very humid where I live, but it's cooled down since it's raining. Oh, that's good. But I guess it'll get more humid. Unfortunately, right? Live in the Midwest. There's a ton of corn. Weather that changes on the daily, so you guessed it, more corn. Then I read something. Is it the US or is it the world in general? There's too much corn. Like, it's like a corn problem. You have more corn than, I forget what it was. Those are the statistics. Give me 1 second. I feel like I need to use eye drops. Give me 1 second. My eyes are watering so bad. Never too much, it's so good. Volunteer to eat the corn. I feel like it's a thing. There's like a statistic that there's too much corn in this world or something, or on the planet. There's like a thing that's like, it's not good technically. I think it's like it takes up too much land that could be used for something or something like that, or like there's too much corn waste. I don't know what it is. I read something. One sec, I'm just closing my eyes to make sure the eye drops. You live next to a field of corn? Let me see if I can look it up. There's a thing that says, why is there so much corn in the USA? Ah, government subsidies. Too much corn because technically they make money off of it, but it's too much excess corn. Because the corn it's not for people. I'm not gonna read the articles right now. I just remember seeing that someone said that there's too much corn in the US, and apparently, yes, it's a thing. Pass some corn over. Mexican style street corn seems very good. Or like, you know, like elotes. I do want to eat some of those kinds of stuff. I feel like I missed my opportunity since, or here at least, there's like a festival type of thing. I never go because like the heat is usually too hot and I never want to go with that many people around. But there's usually like food trucks and like different stalls and food vendors, and I feel like there would be like elotes and all that available. I love corn soup. Corn soup is very good. Is it for feed? I think it's for feed. It's used for oil, apparently. Unless they're talking about the oil used for processing the corn. I didn't read too much into the article right now. Not my priority. I just remember seeing something that there was like an excess amount of corn being produced and not eaten. Or not for eating, I guess, technically. Corn I can't speak. Want to try corn with rice as well. It looks simple but yum. Also, Korean style, like the corn kind of side dish is very good. I think it's this like corn, sugar, mayo, and cheese, and you put it on like a hot plate or a grill or whatever. It's really good. I almost like never get it, and I only made it once, but we got it for free when me and my friends were meeting up after like a little market day, and because it was like the boss's birthday, he was giving out like free items, so we got like a free corn cheese. There's a lot of tornado warnings lately. Please stay safe though, and feel free to, or not feel free, you should leave stream if it gets too bad, and you know, take cover or take any cautious procedures that you need to do to stay safe. Corn cheese, yeah. Look up Korean corn cheese. It's just like corn kernels covered in cheese and mayo mixed, and it's like sweet, and it's like put onto like grills and stuff. It's really tasty. If it was cheese made from corn, I don't know how I would feel about that. If it was that way. It's like a name of a dish, technically. Corn cheese? I guess. I'm just gonna wing these lilies. A reference. We don't have to go that detailed. Vibes only. Never seen a tornado in my life. What is it like? It's not great. Even like stuff leading up to a tornado. Some people like to watch that, but I always freak out because it's kind of like a storm before the tornado comes in. Sometimes there's like hail, strong winds. Because we get, it doesn't happen like too often where I live, the actual like tornado, but we sometimes get tornado warnings, and then it's just like a very big hailstorm. Hail is also not very great. Very damaging. You want stuff with melted cheese so bad. Yeah, melted cheese is like a treat. It's so good. Even if my stomach will not agree. Look, you remember watching one of your streams in my basement during one? I remember there was like several people who have mentioned tornadoes during a stream for whatever reason, but I know like there's definitely more recently that I've been seeing. Tornadoes? Yeah, we're talking about tornadoes right now. Yeah. Hail is very dangerous, like not only like for people, but like, you know, like structures and stuff, right? Because like not only will you take cover, but like it damages houses, it damages windows, cars. You like watching tornadoes? I swear I heard that's a thing. Korean corn dogs, I do like those too. They're very heavy though, I feel like. Because I don't know if it's because of the grease, so I feel like I usually eat one and I'm like, I never want one ever again. You switch to drawing Danheng on your bed. The motivation's like, I only want to draw Danheng right now as well. Once Artfight's over. I miss rendering flowers. I feel like that's another excuse I gave myself for wanting to draw this character. Besides that, lilies are usually very fun to draw in general, because I think the petals are like a fun shape. But any white flowers, it's fun to add any, like, subsequent colors that are around it. Meme pose of him on a bed, I'm cackling. Is it like paint me like one of your French girls kind of pose? I love watching tornado videos, like Pecco's, Hank, and other chasers like him, but yeah, hail is no joke. Earlier this year, my family cars were all totaled. Oh no, and the siding of our roof was damaged. Yeah, I think like in my city, there was literally only half of the city got hail, but they got like heavy hail. And me and my dad were driving up, like probably after the, like a couple of days after the hail went, and we saw all the houses, and you can see like basically like black patches everywhere, either from like holes or damages from the hail, like ripping off paint or like shingles. Oh, it's not good. And you see like so many cars have like tarps on them and stuff, either from or to protect them from the damage. This hail is very dangerous. I never understood chasing tornadoes. Is it just the thrill of it, or is it like wanting to watch it? What comes out of chasing tornadoes? What is the purpose? Yeah, that's the thing. Every time there's like an art challenge, the dedication towards the art challenge makes you push everything else kind of like out of the way. So, can't wait until it's over. Ah. I guess like for research it makes sense if you're trying to chase it down, right? I was gonna ask if you had any specific post Artfight plans. One is like drawing, what is it called? Don Hung, and getting him prepped for the hopefully alcohol marker stream eventually. I also want to finish my Witch Hat Atelier girls because I've not started on the other ones and I want to redo Coco. So it's like, I need to get those done. I also want to make a bunch of like Hollow Star merch type stuff. Because I've been meaning to do that ever since like the announcements for graduations and stuff happened. Because I feel so bad for other Hollow Star fans. Doodling my OCs was simply not enough. That's fair. I feel like Artfight, you're drawing everyone else's OCs but not your own. Yeah. Chase tornadoes at some point? Ever since more 2013 El Reno. Also the same year I've always wanted to chase tornadoes. For the potentially getting a still going tornado. I don't know how it sounds so scary. Because I feel like, one, it's dangerous, but then for me, other than I guess research, there is no benefit, is there? I guess it is the thrill, right? Oh, you're getting a set of alcohol markers next month. I'm curious on which set you're getting. Alcohol markers are very fun to use. Closest I've been to a tornado was when it was formed 4 miles away from me. It was heading in the opposite direction, or opposite way from where I was, so that's good. Oh, at least you weren't, like, in a dangerous area, I guess, from it as well. I miss traditional art in my sketchbook so much. I'm in the same boat. I do traditional art because, like, that's kind of like the whole purpose of having the sketchbook videos. It makes sure that I am keeping up with at least drawing in my sketchbook once a week at the minimum. But I really want to paint as well. I love watercolor painting, and I want to do something like larger and more detailed potentially. But I don't know. I don't have like a project or an illustration in mind for that right now. Oh, this looks so gorgeous. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Also, we hit the 2-hour mark, so hydrate, stretch, etc. Not a graduation from Hololive and Holostars. I don't even know. It's just been crazy. I feel bad. I think I've talked about this experience. There was one time that I tabled at a convention, and there was like a group of, I guess they were Holostar fans. What are Holostar fans called? Starmine? I forget what it was called. But they came up to my table and they're so excited, even though like I had very little Holostars merch. But they kept thanking me for drawing the boys, and I'm like, you guys are so sweet. And I feel like I've always brought the same set of stickers of all the boys. Every time I want to at least provide something new, you know? And I want to have like little sets and stuff. I think it could be fun to do. Even like commissions and stuff. If I didn't have their Oshi, they would commission me and I'm like, I'm so sorry I don't have your Oshi. I want to draw as many VTubers as well. Since I'm like slowly getting back into watching like livers and streamers again that are VTuber based. Excuse me. I feel like I put too much lemon juice in this drink. Yeah, because it's fun being able to, because like one, I'm a fan of them, so like that's like one, typically a rule I have is like any merch that I make, I should be like have knowledge on it and or be a fan of it, because I genuinely like being able to connect with people who like the same things. It feels disingenuous when it's like, oh, you're a fan of this too, and I have to be like, oh yeah, absolutely. Like it would be so weird to do that. So I like, you know, catering to the same things that I like, that other people like, even though it might be niche. Because like always finding OnStars fans is like one of my favorites too. Because I also want to revamp all of my OnStar stickers, because I brought them to too many conventions at this point that they're not new. I always feel embarrassed when I hear like, oh, I bought this like 2 years ago. And I'm like, oh, whoops. Finally caught one of your live streams. Love your art and have had fun drawing your OC Kaisen this year. Thank you, Swiney Hedgie. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it and welcome. Question, do you ever table at conventions in the US or mainly Canada? Canada because it's local. In the future I might consider it, because me and my friend also, we entertained the idea of possibly going to Seattle for, I think it's SakuraCon, right? I think. I don't know. There might be some in the future that I might do, but I mostly want to do them if my friends are down traveling. I don't like doing solo travel if I have that much luggage. And I always get a little wary and worried about like the airline losing my luggage and then going to a international convention where I have nothing. It feels scary. But I might see, because I'm wondering if any of my like art mutuals who are residing in the same city, if they would ever do like a group trip type of thing if everyone gets into the same convention. Because if not, I might just try to branch out more in Canada if I can, because it'll at least be a little bit less expensive than traveling to the States. Because unfortunately I feel like my profit margins to make it justified to break even would be a lot harder if I have to table in the States, because the cost of what is it called, accommodations and then the flights, it feels like it's a little bit too much of a risk. But for the fun of it, I would like to at least try like 1 or 2 conventions in the States if it's possible. Working on some art posters for your Dungeons and Dragon group. Cool. Does anyone watch Kenji-san? I think I have a lot of friends who watch them, I believe. But they watch so many VTubers. I don't watch as much like indie I guess. There's like only a select few, and it's mostly the girls, I think, I watch that are the indie ones. I thought of getting the largest set, but 200 is more than enough for sure. Plus, I think Ohu sells individuals. They do. I believe they also have like a select few of refills for their markers, I believe. But it's good if you can catch it on a sale for sure. That's the thing, right? The 300 set for like Copic markers, that's like an insane price. But it was kind of like the standard for alcohol markers as a kid, right? I always remembered getting one of the super cheap set. I think it's like a set of 12 or it's a set of 24, one or the other. But I got them from like Walmart or like the dollar store, etc. Because they would sell these like little packs of alcohol markers. And they still work. They didn't have like a brush tip. They always had like the bullet and the chisel. But I always used it for like doodling in my sketchbooks for a little bit until I got ones that had like a brush tip. I still doodled with them mostly because the colors were so wildly different. It would be hard to blend them, so it kind of feels like it defeated the purpose of alcohol markers a little bit. But at least they lay down like super smooth, which I also just really liked for doodling. You're cosplaying as your D&D character for an upcoming con? Very cool. I think that's always fun. Have you guys done cosplaying before for a convention and or like other events? Because I've never done it, but my friends have. I was just like the designated I'll fix your hair and your wig as we go around. I could never bring myself to do cosplaying. Iron Mouse and Kenji, very nice. Cosplay for Halloween. I feel like that's a fair, like, and safe time to do it, you know? It feels like if you're shy to do it, Halloween's the best time to do cosplay. Haven't, but I would love to make my own cosplays, even though I have no experience with any of that stuff. Would love to also make an OC cosplay. OC cosplay seems like that's literally filled with so much love for your OC. That's amazing. I feel like there's a lot of videos about like how to make props and accessories and learning how to sew things. So hopefully you get to do it one day in the future as well. Trying to figure out, is this supposed to be a pedal? I guess it is. You went to DreamCon and cosplayed as Dazai from Bungo Stray Dogs? Awesome. I've only done low budget cosplay for Halloween since it's like a free convention low-key. Like, yeah, I feel like it would be the safest. It's been so long since I've cosplayed, but it'd be fun, especially in OC cosplay or something. I don't know if that's common. I feel like it's more common nowadays that people would cosplay OCs. Because it's basically just for yourself, right? The love for your OC. Or if like, I guess like for some creators, if their OCs get like popular enough, some people cosplay as like the creators' OCs, which I've seen, it's very cute. Like, I think Rosary? It's like one of my favorite illustrators, but they have like the cute characters and OCs that they have. I feel like they got some people cosplaying as their OCs, which I think is very cute as well. Oh, thanks for coming to the stream though, Kid Loves Comic. Or Kid Loves Comics. I always switch the S's. But thanks for coming to the stream. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Oh, Ellie from Last of Us. Aside from getting some jackets and the shirt, I had most of her wardrobe and it was cheap too. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Looks great so far, Ren. Thank you. Yeah, OC cosplay sounds like fun. Would you guys... How many of you would actually cosplay as your OC? Like, how much is your OC's aesthetic is something that you would actually wear? Maybe it's a better way of phrasing it. Saw their portfolio one time and I was like, what the heck, how? Yeah. When me and my friends went to Japan, it was like one of my friends' goals to get Rosary's art books in Japan while she could. You would? You would? You? I don't think I can cosplay based on my OCs. Oh, is there a reason why? Just aesthetically, maybe? 4 wings. Finding the K, welcome. Lovely drawing, thank you. OC's outfit inspired by your own? That makes sense. I feel like some like casual ones would be easier, but some of you guys probably have like very detailed, I'm assuming, designs for your OCs. Are you excited for the new Genshin update? I need to catch up, but I am excited because I want Alosha? He's so cute. So cute. I feel like as a hypothetical, just like if you could dress up as your OC, would you? Or have the same wardrobe as them? I think it's fun to think about. Because I feel like most of my OCs have very casual clothing. And I have a sweater that's actually very similar to Masaki's. It's just not a turtleneck. And it's like a long... Well, I guess his is a long sleeve as well. Yeah, mine's just not a turtleneck. And it's like slightly darker, but it is more of like a turquoisey teal. I feel like Selwyn would be an easy one for me. His clothing style would probably be closest to what I would wear. I feel like I also don't really cosplay. If I had to, I'd probably pick Selwyn. the cosplay. If not Kaisen. Kaisen probably is very easy as well. Their clothing is more up my alley in terms of what I already wear. Kind of like sweaters and cardigans. Comfier clothing. Oh yeah, Noi. The vampire looking one, right? I forget what the other guy's name is. It would be great if he has shorter hair. I do like Noi's aesthetic though. I'm just hoping I'm hoping what their personalities will be like would be something like a character I would like. Cause sometimes like you like an aesthetic of a character, but then the personality is not what you're expecting. And then sometimes the opposite. I fell asleep. Oh, question. Rin, are you comfortable if people cosplay Eurosies? Yeah, I'm fine with it. Selwyn so peak. Yeah, I feel like Kaisen's clothes. I'm trying to think. I don't have a cardigan long enough. I could probably make it like a navy blue version of like Kaisen's aesthetic very easily. But I also wear like a lot of darker colors, so I feel like Kaisen's flowier outfit is very comfortable to wear. Even like Akemi's I could probably wear comfortably too. I love Selwyn's aesthetic. Rosie's boots weigh more than you? Wait, how can they move their boots? Holy. That leg power. You guys are always so nice about Selwyn. Yeah, Selwyn has like comfy outfit, but that's exactly how I wanted him to be. I love formal clothing, but I also love like chunky sweaters. So he has a little bit of both. I also like preppy style clothing aesthetically, not for wearing, I guess. So I love a good sweater and dress shirt kind of combo. Because I also like dark academia as an aesthetic. Cozy, semi-formal, warm and plaid, absolutely cutieful and stunning. That's a very cute way of explaining it. Ah, your translator isn't translating correctly. I'd love to cosplay Masaki. I don't like stuff touching my neck, so I'll probably have to ditch the turtleneck. Ah, that's fair. I didn't realize that a lot of people actually don't like turtlenecks because it kind of gives that constricting feeling. I like them because, like, not for wearing, but it's more like the aesthetic because like I said, I kind of like the cozy, kind of dark academia, preppy kind of aesthetic. I feel like that usually fits into there, as well as like chunkier clothing. I think it's always fun. So giving Masaki typically a chunkier sweater for his turtleneck. Second, my legs need to stretch. Chunky sweater cardigans remind me of Cog from a webtoon. I forgot the name now. I don't know if I know the webtoon or the character you're referring to, but it is like one of my favorite clothing to draw. After Artfight, I need to study so much more fashion. My lack of ability to render clothes is abysmal. Time to hit the books. Clothing's hard. Because the different like weight and material will change folds, and you know, different material has different textures and the way that they render or like get hit by light. But good luck with it. I want to learn how to do more like leather, shinier material so that I can draw Moriko's jacket more accurately. Yoshi's entire outfit is kind of heavy since it's part armor. The casual part. Ah, I see. So I guess it would be uncomfortable to wear due to all the armor and stuff, right? I guess for like for daily life as well, it would be very hard to do that. Did anyone else start almost starting drafting a new OC or working on their own existing ones during Artfight because the inspiration hits so strong sometimes? I feel like that was me like beginning of Artfight or like just before it, hence why I speed ran making Lepus and Cetus as fast as I could. Unfortunately, Anka and Arakan, they might get revamped before I make reference sheets for them. Clothing hurts to render so much. Honestly, it does. This has become very hard. Shirahama to possess you. It'd be good to do like a master study or something of their art. I love Shirahama. Their art and their style and their everything about it. Their clothing choices, folds, shading, hatching, the flow, the way they break panels, everything. Hello Chains, welcome. Yeah, you guys can put your blah. What am I saying? Put down your Artfight usernames in the chat. I'm gonna go to the washroom really quick, so I'll be right back. Hey. Hopefully you guys are sharing your fight usernames. Let's put some hand cream on. I feel like my hands are always dry. Give me 1 second. I feel like my model looks angry more often. Okay, we're back. We are back. Apologies about that. I didn't think I was gonna get a phone call right when I got back, so yeah. And at least my hand cream dried. Oy. I fixed like my tracking a bit for my model because I had a bunch of issues with the other one, at least what was part of the tracking, like the mouth movement and stuff, but now it just looks like I can be more pissed. Also, I think it was last stream. No one said anything about me not having my sweater on earlier. Can I do this? Whoops. Because I can do this, but I forgot because I can only see my sleeve. I forgot about this. Hello, Heiji. Hello, Heiji. Welcome, welcome. I think it was gone the entire stream last time. I think none of you guys could really see it super clearly. Yeah. Day, hello. Just one arm. It looks cursed, just one arm with a sleeve. I should have refilled my drink. Just on a weird tangent. Do you guys put anything into your teas if you drink tea? There's like a person I follow now and she makes like all these neat like cold tea drinks, so I've been making some while I can. And there's one that she does like cold brew chamomile. And she puts like a little bit of lemon juice and then coconut milk, and it tastes so good. So that's what I'm drinking today, but I put too much lemon juice. So I feel like it's stinging my throat a little bit, but it's still very good. A lot of sugar and milk. I'm assuming that's like a black tea then, right? Black tea, put milk. I should probably drink water. It's that lemon. Even though I like citrus. Not gonna lie, straight chamomile tea, not exactly my favorite. I don't know if it's because like sometimes I brew it a bit too strong and I want something a little bit more mild, but having it cold, it tastes so good. Hello, Pip-Boyd. What made you decide on making your channel around clovers? Okay, it's kind of a silly reason. So back in like my 17, well, I'm still in my 17 era. It will never die for me. But in the wee first few years of like, it's like, I think it's like the first year of 17 debuting, they were on a show called, oh, I forget what it's called. It's like the Castaway Boys. What is it called? I forget the premise of the show, but usually it's like a vacation for groups to go on, and it's like really fun. But for 17, it was low-key a nightmare for them. So they're put on like a very small little island, and they had to fend for themselves basically. You know, like ask people for food, go fishing, etc. New experiences before they get to leave the island. But Wonu, for some reason, was like he was considered like the garden fairy of 17. I think it's because like he has a seafood allergy, so he was like tending to his own like little garden. He wanted to pick up like vegetables and stuff. But he's also called like the bag of luck, and he always says stuff like regarding like luck and everything. So there was I forget the quote. I think it's luck in your life. I think. So because of that, I always drew Wonu with sprouts and occasionally like clovers and stuff because of the luck aspect. And I low-key adopted it for my aesthetic because I just think they're very cute. That's mostly the reason why. Wonu is like the bag of luck, and he's the garden fairy, etc. from the Castaway Boys, like really early on. So that's like a long-winded answer. Milk and honey, honey and lemon. Sometimes I've foamed the milk. I put cinnamon on top of it for the fall aesthetic. I love like fall teas. They're very good. Warm teas for that. Sleepy time tea. I guess like chamomile promotes like calmness, right? To help you sleep better or more easily, I believe. Yeah, lavender is too. Honey is like, I think the go-to for teas, especially if you want something like a little bit of a sweetener. Cause like black teas, sometimes I would put like a little bit of condensed milk, depending if I want like a milk tea type. Excuse me. Every tea is sleepy time tea if you're always tired. No. Some teas have caffeine, so I guess you have to be not fazed by that either, right? Man. I've tried sleepy teas before and they work great for knocking me out, but I get crazy nightmare. Oh no. I guess it would probably deter you from taking them too often if you get nightmares from them. I didn't know that they could have that effect, but I guess like some people get that from melatonin, I feel like too, right? Or like night terrors. Knowing your what? Yeah, no, I was gonna say, does anyone else get weird dreams with sleepy teas? Oh. So I guess it's more common then. Can't have caffeine, so sleep is my natural resting state. That's good though. If you can sleep and you don't get affected by the caffeine because you don't typically consume any caffeine. I just know some teas have it, right? Even like some green teas naturally have caffeine in them. I know matcha does too. Technically. I always think like caffeine doesn't really give me like that boost in energy. I feel like it does make me wide awake for longer though. But I can't really tell because my sleep schedule is already like so messed up. But it also gives me a massive headache if I consume too much. Or I don't think it's the caffeine. I think it's me and my friends determined that's probably the sugar content. Because if I get it like an ice, not an ice cap, what is it called? Why can't I remember what it's called? French vanilla from Timmy's. I immediately get like a headache from drinking like a quarter of the drink. And it's always like the headache or migraine feeling at the back of your eyes, and it really sucks. Yeah, melatonin does give people, I know, like either sleep terrors or night terrors or weird dreams, I guess. I get weird dreams even without drinking anything special. I get dreams basically every night. Most of them are weird as hell or nightmares or just uncomfortable ones. Oof. Hopefully it's like something that will pass eventually. Because it sucks if you get them often, because that's basically like the time you should be resting, you're basically put on edge. Yeah, I don't know if it's my internet. My chat keeps disconnecting for some reason. Hopefully it's not affecting you guys on your end. Makes it super stressful to sleep. I can see that also makes it could make it a bad habit that you don't want to fall asleep because you want to avoid having the night terrors or weird dreams. You had them all your life? Would you ever go see like a sleep specialist about them? Because I'm wondering if it's something that's like very specific causing it. Closed and reopened it? I feel like today's such a weird stream day for some reason. Maybe it's telling me I should move back to Twitch. This is the incentive. Used to be afraid to sleep because I always had horrible nightmares. That's what I'm talking about. I feel like that would be able to create such a bad sleeping habit, right? Because you'll force yourself to not sleep because of it. It's been dipping chat for me, but I thought it was just calling me ugly specifically. No, Rhea. Me, when my OBS got refreshed, my Twitch was streaming. RIP. I've had like... It was an update right before I started streaming. I know that was like one thing, but I don't know if that was like what was affecting it. Because I know, like I mentioned at the very beginning of stream, it's like it dropped for some reason for like a whole minute. And apparently some of you guys noticed something in chat and then some other people didn't notice anything at all. So like I don't know how much it was affected by whatever's happening right now. get weird, messed up dreams normally every now and then, like apocalyptic, scary stuff, but teen nightmares are crazy messed up, though I've learned to do something with it. Oh, I see. Wait. What does that mean? I feel like apocalyptic ones, yeah, I do occasionally get those types. It's like, you know, people are perishing and you're trying to do survival. Those ones suck, absolutely, but I'm wondering if like the other ones feel like you're on psychedelics almost. It's like something in the melatonin. Because I know the dosage for melatonin as well. Like, I'm assuming maybe the sleepy time teas have something similar. You need very little melatonin. And I know people take too much melatonin, which causes them to also get those weird either night terrors or bad dreams or terrible knockout, I guess. Is there anything that can trigger that though? Maybe I should research it. I have other people that tell me it's not normal as well. I feel like the frequency is not normal, I would assume. Feels sleep's like a myth with medicine right now. Oh no, Rando. I hope you get good sleep when you can though. They're truly so weird. That's fair. I mean, if you can't help it, you can't help it, right? I'm typing on regular YouTube and it said that there was no connection for a bit, but chat was still going, so I don't know if I had a stroke or something. That's the thing I keep seeing on my end. It keeps saying chat disconnected, please wait while we try to reconnect you. It's telling me I shouldn't stream. Cause that, I don't think it's my internet connection. It's pretty strong because I'm fairly close-ish to the modem. I'm not too sure. Never gotten a nightmare dream? I just sleep in? Oh. I've had... like reoccurring dreams I would hate. Especially if they're like kind of like nightmare based. I had them as a kid, I feel like. Not so much anymore. Or I guess one that I had reoccurring. I don't think I've ever got it past like middle school, but I got it like every so often since like my elementary days till middle school. It basically feels like the ceiling is gonna collapse on you. And I feel like it was due to me being so close to popcorn ceiling one time, sleeping on a bunk bed, that I got like the entire visual of it. And it wouldn't leave my mind for such a long time, so I always had a nightmare that I was basically going to get squished. And I think it doesn't help because I have like mild trypophobia, so like fear of holes and like the cluster of dots, etc. So I feel like that never helps. Hello Molly, welcome. The last somewhat realistic dream I had was when when an EF5 tornado went through my area and made everything flat, only concrete slab. But the weird thing was that I like tornadoes and it wasn't scary to me, I guess. Would it make you feel like you're at peace then if you saw that? I don't know. If you saw something, it seems like it just cleaned out everything then, right? Does anyone else have like trypophobia? The error happened again. I see it happening a lot. I don't know why. But like my OBS or like my Streamlabs and stuff, it's not saying... Am I dropping frames? Let's see. Three hours ago, 2 hours ago. There's not like any new dropped frames or anything, so I don't know why it's disconnecting so badly. The whole thing is not great. The worst one is always like when people Photoshop the holes that you can find in, I think it's like lotus. Is it the lotus plant that has like the really ugly huge holes? and they put it on like the hand of a person, it freaks me out so badly. Because mine's like mild, where I always describe them as just ugly. I don't like condensation on like water bottles, like, you know, like plastic water bottles. So like at the very top where it kind of gets to a cone shape, if it has a bunch of like condensation bubbles, it freaks me out. Mild fear of hole stuff, they just make me so uncomfy. I think I'm in the same boat. They're like, I'm not afraid of them. They, yeah, make me uncomfortable if anything. Get them away. As long as you don't send the double chat, it's okay if you do. If it happens, it happens. Rather than holes, I absolutely can't stand like things in holes. Oh, interesting. I wonder if that's like considered a different phobia. I hate the realistic holes. Every time I see a glimpse of it, I have to shut my eyes until it's gone. Oh. Is it like holes in objects, or like a hole in the ground would trigger you if that were the case? When I was a child, I would have frequent nightmares of my nails falling off. It would make me so uncomfy. Oh, I wonder if that's like a common dream. Cause like, I always get the teeth falling out dream every so often. And apparently that's like connected to like also low self-esteem. But there was one time I actually thought it happened, that I actually had to check all my teeth to check if I had them all. I get scared by things that are abnormally sized, like either excessively large or excessively tiny. Oh. Bee cones is... Bee cones? I think it depends. If I'm seeing them at like a normal distance, I think they're fine. Sometimes the smaller they get, or the darker they are on the inside of the hole, it triggers me more. Because I feel like honeycombs and stuff doesn't really trigger me as badly. Beehives as a kid used to freak me out as a kid. Or beehives always used to freak me out as a kid, especially the ones or inside of them. I feel like sometimes the smaller and more like clustered freaks me out more. Cause like, I've talked about it before, there's like a Canadian children's TV show called Mighty Machines. So there was a one, I love Mighty Machines though, because it always gives you insight on like jobs and like all these stuff about, you know, machinery, right? So there's one about like collecting salt from like the mines. I won't do this like excessively, but you know, like a black conveyor belt. So they would have white salt bouncing on this conveyor belt because it needs to like break them up or whatever. So this doesn't look bad, but it was basically all covered in white to the point where it basically looked like it had black holes, and that freaked me out as a kid. And I remember telling my brother, and he's like, I don't get it. Like, why are you scared of a conveyor belt with salt? Holes on the beach. Like wet sand, there's sometimes like holes that breathe, like they move. It's so, oh, I see. I guess that makes sense for the water, right? Or like there's creatures living underneath the sand. Is also a thing. Fear of heights. Fear of heights is always like, I always think I'm not afraid of heights until you get on somewhere really high with like glass floors and like you feel like your knees are gonna buckle. Greens like sand move, it's disgusting to you? Ah. I feel like for me it needs the contrast, because like I feel like white objects on black or like dark surfaces don't bother me, but if there's so much of the white that's moving that makes the black look like they're the holes, then it freaks me out. I think being afraid of boats is a thing though. Or like some people are afraid of the ocean as well. There's a lot of like different types of phobias out there, that's for sure. I remember driving home with my cousin who was driving. She got behind a truck that had pipes different size and triggered my trypophobia. I had to look away. Ooh, yeah. I feel like that would definitely trigger it for sure. They depicted chickenpox as a little chicken living. Ew! Holes in your skin, it makes me sick? Okay, that's like a no-go. Holes in the skin is... No, I'm sorry. Also, unfortunately, sometimes seeing people with the... Is it eczema on the arm? And when it's like, the eczema is a bit darker and they're red, that also freaks me out. Unfortunately. Can we just move on? Apologies, guys. Shouldn't be talking about phobias. Fear of witches, because Disney Snow White movies, couldn't watch it all the way through and I was just in my early 20s. I think that's like a normal fear as well, right? Some people don't like zombies, I believe. It's like a concept that they cannot deal with, I think. I thought I wasn't scared of spiders until I found one super close to where my cat's food was, and I'm not scared, but I did hate that. Oh, yeah. I can't, like, what can I... Okay. What are you guys' favorite flowers? Types of flowers, color of flowers, etc. Start listing them. Peonies. Daisies, roses. Cherry blossoms, roses, blue flowers. I wish there was more like naturally occurring blue flowers. Forget-me-nots, cute. Spider lilies, very nice. Daffodils. I don't know the story behind daffodils actually. Hydrangeas. Yeah, white flowers are very pretty, honestly. Wisterias, heck yeah. I love wisterias. Guys, if you ever go to Japan, I know it's very far away to get to because I feel like there's no direct route to it. There is a beautiful wisteria tunnel in Japan. I have not been there, but I always see photos and I really want to go. One day. Any flower that looks poofy. That's cute. Scientific name of daffodils. Okay, let me see. Oh, daffodils are part of the narcissus. Ah. I don't know why I didn't put two and two together that they're technically the same flower. I've always separated them in my mind. I think when I write down flowers, I always write down narcissus instead daffodils. Also, let me see if I have the photo still. This is like, I forget, I think it was last month? My mom picked flowers from the front of our garden. Wait, is there a better photo of this that doesn't expose my parents' living room? Let me see. Maybe I'll crop it. But they have these really beautiful, I already forget the name of it, but it's like a type of peony. Wait, let's see. Let me see if I can edit this really quick. One second, guys. Trying to find it. Okay. Where is my mouse? Maybe it's my computer that's lagging. Or not, I don't know. It looks like there's something like perpetually loading. But my computer's not overheating, so I actually don't know what's causing it. Give me 1 second. Because I've never seen a peony this bright before. Like, in real life. I've always seen photos, but this one is literally from our garden area in front of our house. Look at the pretty color. It's so vibrant. And my mom picked like so many. I ended up taking one later on because they started to basically wilt and dry out. But I'm trying to press one of them to see whether or not I can preserve one because I like the colors so much. Yeah, they're so pretty. I took so many photos of these flowers because like the color is so pretty. You got a flashbang in broad daylight, I'm so sorry. But peonies are one of my favorites. I forget the type of peony that this is. The name eludes me. But peonies, like, the colors, they're one of my favorites, as well as, like, the way that their leaves, not the leaves, the petals are shaped. Pretty. Oh, moonflowers are pretty, yeah. Day. Moonflowers? Oof. Do I remember what a moonflower looks like? Because I feel like some of them are... Is it 5 points? Six points, maybe? I feel like... Is it 5? I don't remember. But they're kind of... a cute, small... I actually don't know their sizes, actually. I don't know if they're small or big, but they're really pretty. I'm trying to remember how the leaves go. Not the leaves, the petal shapes. It's something like this, right? It's really cute though. I think this is the moon. Is this the moonflower? I don't remember if this is... I think this is something. I don't know if it's supposed to be yellowy or green in the center. But like, they kind of go inwards a little bit. Yes, maybe. All our memories are... They'll stare at you if you're sunny. I do like when flowers do that though. Like some flowers, they shift, right? Technically, to face the sun. Excuse me. I always forget to finish the eyebrows. I think it's like one of the last things I do, and then I always forget because I just move on from the skin to the hair. We're working so slowly on this one. You associate moonflowers with OC pairing I have, and it makes me a little crazy, so I'm going to stop thinking about it for now. You have so many cute OCs, Day, honestly. The designs. It always baffles me. Stop, I used to always forget about eyebrows, like to color them in. Honestly, yeah. I know they're important, but like, I always forget to clean them up. They're kind of like just there. I forget which drawing it was that I posted to like Instagram, and then I'm just looking at it and I can see how unfinished their brows were, and I'm like, whoa. Hopefully no one will notice. No! Crazy, I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. That's okay. You can always, there's always, you know, stuff that's for yourself, right? No one else's eyes. A rubber room? Are we starting with this? Yeah, there might be rats in that rubber room. And maybe you were crazy once. A rubber room filled with my pictures of my walls. There's no rats in your room. Only your lovely OCs. I need to stop skipping around. I need to move on. The voices. Everyone has such like cute OCs, honestly. I just love when you can tell a person loves their OCs. I feel like it's very evident. And I feel like Day, you're like a prime example of that. You can see how much you love your OCs. It's very evident in your art. I can't say which OCs I'm drawn to at the moment because it's like a giveaway. I must stay discreet. Kind of off topic. Do you guys like floral scents or like, I don't know how to explain it. Sometimes there's some scents I feel like are too in your face when it comes to like floral scents. I'm smelling like my hand cream. I feel like it's too strong. Sometimes when I laugh, my hand covers my mouth and face, and I just got a smell of my hand cream. I feel like I can't tell if I like it or not. I feel like it's too floral. Lavender's quite nice. Heart of joy. Voice claims for your OCs if you have any. Actually, my friend sent me a very cute short. She's like, this is how I hear Masaki in my head. Let me see if I can find it. I had like very brief ones, but I feel like the more I look at my OCs and then the more I look at or like listen to the voices, I can't find ones that like perfectly fit. Let me see if the one that Gru sent me. Is my volume on? Oh, here. I don't know what this is from though. Cute. I feel like Masaki's voice is just ever so slightly lighter than that, but I feel like it's pretty spot on with what she thought Masaki sounded like. I don't think Gru's here. Moe maxing. I don't know who that is. I always thought, it doesn't help, but I know people are like, oh, Masaki looks like Oikawa. I feel like, it's not Namikawa Daisuke, is it? Who voices Oikawa? It's in that same range, I feel like, what Masaki's voice would be. What is Namikawa Daisuke? I feel like it would be fun to do it. I just don't know where I would get the clips from. Because I feel like I'm very like biased towards like the voices I would hear for my OCs versus like the favorite characters that I have. Because I feel like Tyson would be slightly in the deeper range. But like Yuichi Nakamura, but I feel like Yuichi Nakamura just voices dark-haired boys. The voices. Now you're gonna make us sound like we're crazy. The voices in my head. there's like a way for me to find like a library of just like Seiyu voices, I'd probably be able to find ones that would fit perfectly. No, no, no more crazy. I'm not gonna be locked in a room with rubber rats. I have OCs that are really easy for me to imagine voices for, but for some reason I'm far too picky about it. It'd take me forever to figure it out. I feel like there would be like small adjustments. Like there would never be like one that's like 100% perfect. So I feel like it's very, very hard. Like I said, I need to stop jumping around. I need to finish like this upper portion, then we can just like freely work on the clothing and the flowers. Gojo VA too, that is true. Voice claims for my OCs but in English. If my friend asked me to find voices in our language, but that's so hard. I guess that would be harder. You might have to like look to actors and stuff, right? Rather than just VAs. I feel like for Yuichi Nakamura, I always equate him to like Kuro and Gray from Fairy Tail. Like, Gray from Fairy Tail is like, for me, what I always imagine for Yuichi Nakamura. If I'm remembering correctly, it should be that. And sometimes like, I look at my OCs, and because I see them in like chibi form, I always sometimes imagine their voices being higher than they are. Cause like I want them to be more cutieful. You know? Ah, welcome back, Tao. What am I doing? Back to the earring. Creature versions, yeah. I think it's because like I've always drawn Masaki a lot of the times like as a chibi. I think that doesn't help why I keep thinking that he would have like a lighter voice. But then I also imagine that similar to like the one that my friend sent me. But I love when people do like the little casting thing where they like, oh, this voice actor or voice actress would voice my character and it would sound like this. I think it's always like a cute concept that a lot of people can do to kind of like reimagine their OCs if they had their own animes. English VAs, it's a little bit harder for me to imagine, I feel like. I feel like it's because I associate them specifically to a character in a game. That's hard for me to like break that image. I think it's just because I know more seiyus typically. Those earring things, they're low-key so pretty. Truly peak character. They have like such a pretty like cuff kind of thing, and then they have like little dangles, which I think are so, so beautiful. This is like why I wish I was better at like character designs for like accessories and stuff, but I have like no fashion sense or like eye for aesthetics, which gives me more reason to find all the pretty OCs that I can and be like, I want to make fan art. And despite struggling to figure out what pose and stuff I wanted to do for this character, and then ultimately going for something more simple so that I can finish it in time, I think it was just the right move because I can just do a normal portrait make it slightly fancy with a little bit of movement, but then just put flowers everywhere because I feel like it suits the character. I just don't know if it suits their demeanor per se. So it might be a little bit out of character for them. Gru! Wait, Gru. We were talking about, you know, I forget when you sent, it might have been like a few weeks ago, you sent me like an Instagram reel of this character talking and you were saying that it sounds like what you would think Masaki would sound like. I was sharing that with everybody. Because I adore that you thought that what Masaki would sound like. They liked it, they agreed. They agreed. Because that's low-key how I also hear Masaki in my head. Your choice is like very, very accurate. Masaki baby. Very, very accurate. Excuse me. I was about to go to sleep when I saw that Rin was live. Welcome, Nori. Welcome, welcome. Commission someone to find voice claims. If you ever have downtime, spend the whole afternoon just like rifling through seiyus. It's 1 in the morning. Get sleep. Get some sleep. Love dressing up characters when I'm allowed. I love fashion. Yeah! I feel like you have a very good fashion sense too. This is supposed to be the pedal. I need to make sure if we finished more or less this area. I have such weird tangents in here. Oh well. Should have thought about it more when I was sketching this. Yikes. Okay, I think the hair is more or less done. We'll just focus on the flowers and the rest of the body. So I feel like we've been rendering this for so long. Excuse me. Seiyus? Seiyus is like Japanese voice actors. Seiyus is just like the term for it. It's like for Japanese voice actors and voice actresses. It'll be like this. Oops. Seiyu? Are you happy with how Artfight went? I think so. I do think like I wish I drew more, but I think Artfight's always been fun so far. Yeah, from like what I've heard from at least people in chat, everyone's been having a lot of fun. Curious, Ren, would you allow someone to self-ship with any of your OCs, or is it a big no-no? I'm trying to remember if I put it in my permissions. I think someone has like messaged me about this too. I'm usually okay with it as long as like, you know, you're not going too crazy. You know, keep it PG kind of thing. As long as it's not Kemi and Moriko, then you're, or not Moriko, Sato and Akemi, then you're fine. Because if they're already in a relationship, I'd rather not people just be, you know, changing the headcanon too much about the relationship of my OCs. Otherwise, like, you know, if it's just for fun, then I don't mind if you guys want to ship your OCs or yourself with any of my OCs. Third water bottle. Make sure to stretch. I know you're hydrated now, but make sure to stretch. Uncurl that shrimp back that we all have. How'd it go for you, Grill? So it went well. I drew a lot and helped with my 2-year art block. I think I made 10 attacks and yes, received a lot of love. One of my characters was actually super popular with artists. Yay! I'm glad to hear that, Gru. I'm glad it could help you get out of your kind of your 2-year art block. Because I know you've been super busy. Random question, should I make an elf and fae OC? I think you should. Fantasy is always like fun to make OCs based off of, I feel like. Full spinal fusion but same point. Please. No one wants to get the scoliosis or like the gamer, what is it called? Tech neck? I think it's called. It's like stretch. Don't know if that helped. Oh well. Okay. I think here we're almost done. I need to lock in. 3 hours is a little too long for me. It's only made tiny progress for this. Putting my pillows and plushies for my back postures. There's like, I think it's on Jet Pens. There's like these really cute plushies that you can get that sit between you, so like where your torso is, and like the edge of your desk. And they have like their little arms out. It's really cute. I know like even if I got that, it would not help my posture. Because 1, I wouldn't want to squish the little guy, but like 2, I feel like my back will just hunch. Regardless of how straight my, or like how close I am to the desk, I guess. What does it look like? I think there's like a bear version, a penguin, I forget. So like if you're sitting, so let's say this is your desk. Right? So like your little critter would be like here. Then I guess you're sitting here. Because I think it's supposed to sandwich so that they keep up straight as well. So this is like your chair. I think they have like a bunch of different ones I've seen. They're so cute though. You did it with your lion plushie? I do it occasionally with one of the cushions I made. But like I said, sometimes it doesn't help because I still hunch over the pillow sometimes. So I just need to straighten my back while I draw. But that's good if your friend who does gymnastic also makes you stretch along with her. I think that's very beneficial. It doesn't help much if you're not sitting at a desk. I wouldn't, yeah. If you're not sitting at a desk, I guess it wouldn't. Or like, it won't prevent you from slouching too far, I feel like. You have to be still disciplined to some degree. Usually do a chair pillow thing for back support and a heavy blanket for me when I'm doing digital art. I never thought about using like a, I guess like a weighted blanket for that. I know like back support, it's usually those lumbar pillows, right? That you can use as well. Oh, welcome back, Rachel. Or Rochelle. My device is fully charged. Oh my god, the art's looking good. Thank you! I hate when I can't tell if I was supposed to make this... I guess the inside, or is this is the underneath? That's cute though. No worries, or Tao. No worries. That's cute that your sister wants to draw with you. If you guys have family members, or like siblings, I guess is what I mean. Does your sibling also do art? Or draw? Or like the creative some sort of hobby? How much does your hobbies overlap with your siblings? Is maybe the better way of asking if you have siblings. Your dad does? That's cool. Your sister's the devil? Oh no. She doesn't have hobbies at all? That's cute that you also draw with your sister. One of your siblings does music. Oh, that's awesome though. Music's cool. Nope. My brother does these creepypasta-like sketches sometimes in pen. Oh. I always think like whether or not like more siblings would have overlap in hobbies or not. I guess it depends if you guys are similar-minded. I have a younger brother, but I think he plays soccer for a club. We haven't seen each other in a long time. Ah. So more of like a sporty sibling. Twin sister writes lyrics and poems. I do art and make music. Oh, it's cute. Kind of like split in the middle. Almost in a way. My brother does more music than drawing. He usually does French horn for music. Oh, cool. Does he play in like marching band? Is French horn for marching band? I guess maybe it's... What is French horn consider? Jazz? Probably not, right? What am I thinking? Maybe it's this marching band that does French horn. Brother does music, I guess. I'm the only artist, and personally, if and when I get to doing music, I should clear it down. Very nice. Because I'm always curious, do you guys like share your art with your sibling if you guys both do art, or even if you don't? Or like, what am I saying? Do you share your art with your siblings? Regardless if they do art or not, I guess is what I'm gonna say. Trumpet for jazz, but same thing. Sister who's 15 now stopped doing anything creative, and I blame her friend group. I try to motivate her, but she overthinks and doesn't want to be judged. She loved writing and drawing. Oh! I feel like that's like the worst feeling, is when they don't have like a supportive friend group for their hobbies. I think that's always hard. Your mom said turn it into a job. No. You share art with family members? Yes, I always share with my sister and friends. Dad is a hobby DJ and your grandpa works in audio engineering. We're quite a musical family. That's cute though. I like that. A musical family is cute. No way. Depends. Only show your brother and never show your art to your parents. I guess like there is that fear that your parents might be more judgmental versus like your siblings that you grew up with. You can't keep everything. It's too precious for me and I feel like they wouldn't understand or be judgy unless I'm painting the Mona Lisa or something. That's fair. That is fair. They'll just grill you. Scrambled back in here instead of Bryn getting a call. I got the call instead. It's okay, Day. I got 2 calls earlier. I think it was like a blessing that I didn't get a call last stream. My little sister, who shares a dad with me, different mom, was told that she draws now. She's still a kid. Oh, that's cute though. Hopefully she still can be encouraged to continue that as she grows older. Wow. I feel like for me, it's like my parents are always like, at least before, they're like, stop drawing cartoons or like art for kids, etc. Because they're more like the mindset of like fine arts, realism, etc. But nowadays, like, they understand. But I think it's also because like they take you more seriously if you technically do it for a job, you know? They can't really say anything as long as you're gonna be able to sustain yourself to a degree. Because I feel like it'd be the same if I were to do gaming or something. They'd probably be like, why can't you get like a normal job? But then if they see money, they're like, okay, I think you can live. You won't like perish. Ah, Nijika! Welcome! Welcome. Hopefully you've been well, Nijika. Hope Artfight's been fun so far. It has been. I wish I had drawn more, but overall very, very well. Sometimes you share your art with your siblings, but it's not like to hide it either, especially since I like drawing with my older sister. That's cute! That's cute. I guess like, yeah, not like intentionally hiding it is like one thing. I think growing up I would usually hide my stuff. Now I just like let it unless it looks oddly explicit. Which I usually don't do regardless, but you know. My dad draws realistic stuff. I draw cartoons. We did a collab the other day. That's cute! I love that you can draw with your dad. Despite like the difference in art style. Only only share my art if they ask to see it or if I'm happy about it and I want to show them. I think that's still like a good relationship with like your family members if you're comfortable with sharing, right? Your brother doesn't really care unless it's no biggie, unless it's drawing super funny. You don't go out of your way to show your parents and other family? I'll show them if they ask more than once. Ah! I see. Oh my god, you too, Rin. I always assume your parents were super chill about your job. We love your art. They're not very chill about it at all. I think, yeah, they understand it more. Like, my mom's accepting of it. My dad's understanding it more. Like, he's accepting, but he understands it now more because of like how technology is. Like, he knows it's a thing. But he obviously still was like, you know, you couldn't be an architect. I'm like, no. But you know who is? My cousin. You can ask him instead. Been okay? Been fighting the carnal urge to draw when I have lots to do instead? No. I hope you can find time to draw though. And like, you still have that motivation when it's still, or when you do have free time. I'm assuming you're very busy as well. It sucks because it's important to sustain yourself, but also important to do something you feel that aligns with if it's possible. Yeah, I feel like the ideal is like, you know, people say if you're, what is it called? If you work your dream job or whatever, it's like you never worked a day in your life or whatever because you enjoy your job. Which I feel like at some point, regardless, you're gonna hate it. At some point, especially if it used to be like your hobby, right? Because I think that's why I always try my best to switch between like personal art versus like art for clientele or for like work and stuff. Otherwise, like, I would burn out super fast. But I genuinely like the process of like drawing and art, so I feel like I wouldn't get sick of it per se. The only thing I don't like about like technically having a job that's not conventional is like, I hate talking about what I do at family gatherings and stuff because they have the same stigma against it. So I'm like, well, if you're not interested, then don't ask. Gotta get through the summer. I'm hanging in there. Good luck. I'm sorry to hear that summer isn't like a restful time for you. But good luck with everything. Also stretch check again, and hydration check. Yeah, unfortunately I feel like a lot of people have like assumptions about like art as a job, or like if you go to art school and stuff, right? I think like it's perceived still differently. But you'll never have a break if it's expected of you. I guess that is another issue too, right? But I guess like their perceptions, like you wouldn't require a break if you're enjoying it so much or whatever. Which is also very sad to think about. Man. Design was still fun to do, but I'm very antsy about how much jobs want to mix it in with AI. I feel like, yeah, that would be hard. Especially because like sometimes it's out of your control. Once you give them the design, you know? It does get a little bit worrying. You're anxious? I'm sure things will get better about it, you know? Because you can't predict everything that happens. It'll take time. Your other sister was in track. Your uncle's trying to help put her back in track though. Was she like wanting to do track? I hope it's not like external pressure. Unless that's something like she needs as like a little boost, you know? Or being the only creative on a team so coworkers don't get the difficulties of having to crank out a different concept just to have people dislike them without actual feedback of why. I feel like that's like a perception that people don't understand about graphic designers too, right? I feel like I always hear that like clients would request like changes out of the blue without understanding the process and stuff, and it kind of throws everything out of the loop. Because I have a few friends that are in like graphic design, and oh yikes. Nightmare story sometimes. I feel like a lot of my other friends are mostly like into oil and gas. Thank you. It's okay, the summer sunshine's keeping my spirits high. You're very positive, Nijika. I'm glad it doesn't dampen the mood. But hopefully you'll find time to like rest and draw as well. I put a lot of effort to not see the horrors and dismay of art, but if you think about it, there's romance in pursuing art regardless. There is a lot. But I feel like it's kind of the same as like anybody who quits like their normal 9 to 5 wanting to do like their creative endeavors. It's kind of like, especially with social media, it's been more romanticized in a sense, right? Wait, day, why? Art is romance. I have words on this, so I can't go down this road. It's okay. Hey, why cry? What's happening? Oh! Ah, yeah. I forgot about that. I had extras. There's no way I wasn't gonna send it. I'm always surprised of how late sometimes the Patreon stuff go. It makes me so scared. Suddenly awake now. I'm glad you like it though. Because I know you like Issei, so Issei-hisu. I keep saying his name wrong. Issei-hisu. blank now. Struggling with clothes so bad. Good luck. Good luck with, I don't know if you're drawing or coloring or rendering, etc. Clothing's always gonna be hard. It's okay. It's not. She's very hyper and badass kid. She was in track and she had to stop due to my mom moving an hour away from where we used to live. She herself wants to get back into. Ah, I see. So then he's helping out. That's nice. I'm glad that then they have people in their, you know, in their life that's willing to help them get back into the things that they want to do, right? Especially like during your youth. It's so important to explore and allow yourself to have all those opportunities while you can. So it's nice to have family members that care. Bro, what? I want one, but I'm anxious. I mean, if you guys, if there's a way for me to send stuff, then most likely I will. I'm very, I don't want to, maybe I shouldn't say this. I was gonna say I'm very easy when it comes to like gifting things to the friends and stuff. That's okay. Flat mail, anything that I can send via, what is it called? Letter mail? The dang tariffs don't hit. Which is why usually my Patreon's like pretty safe for me to send small gifts if I can. Especially like if I'm aware of who you are. It's easy for me to cater sometimes like extras and gifts to people, you know? You have just got back home, so I'm sure to arrive earlier. That's okay. It's okay. Thank you for letting me know though. I have more kids growing up can get the resources they need to pursue what they like and have that support from peers and other adults, if not parents. I think, I know this is like, when we were talking about like romanticized stuff, this is kind of like why if things didn't go the way that they did, I would have went back to uni or maybe, I'm thinking like a technical school. We'll see if that was like an option to go back and do education. Because I low-key wanted to be like, you know, that art teacher that could help somebody have a little bit of like reprieve from, you know, not having a safe space to produce art, etc. I always still think about that. I always like wanted to open, I don't know, this might be like a future, like long retirement plan if that was possible. I always wanted to do like an art cafe space. And just have like a plethora of like art supplies and stuff for people to use. That's like a long-term dream goal thing. I would love to do like in the future. I always think about it because like my friend went to, after she graduated, like we were in the same program, but after she graduated she wanted to do like, she did art therapy stuff. So she wanted to do, I think she wanted to work with the kids and learn about ways to incorporate art to create like a safe space and like help them mentally. And I was like thinking whether or not I should have also went down that route because I also like psychology. Yeah, I think it'd be like a thing that maybe in the future could be fun to do. Not fun to do, but like very fulfilling in a way. Because I think about it quite a bit. I always like, I'm so like afraid to reach out to people, but I wanted to see if there's like cafes that are willing to do like a art pop-up. But it's like a pop-up with like supplies and stuff, so people can come and just use whatever. I don't know if that's even a thing. There's like things I would like to see if it's possible in the future. Rin, random question, but do you have like a nickname? Like, I don't know how to explain it, but something you call us? Ah, in the past, this is like back when I used to do Instagram lives, I used to call people who joined the live stream and stuff Rin Sprouts. That's how it's been for a while. I just never use it because I feel like people are unaware of it, so I usually just call you guys Chat. Unless you guys want to be called Rin Sprouts, I don't mind. If you open that Rin, please take me. Even if I'm 60, I'll heal my inner child. If it happens, I will fly you out. I will make you come visit. Anything for you, girl. Rin Sprouts. Rin Sprouts so cute. International coalition. That'd be crazy. Unk mode, becoming a teacher. Yeah, I still think about whether or not I want to do like the 2 years of education, become like an art teacher. I'd love to have something similar, like a cafe and my own paint brand that's made in the same store, just away from the coffee and the dust and the paint doesn't get mixed in. Yeah, that's true. Keep them kind of like separate. Rin Sprout's so cute. I think that's like somebody came up with it during the time when I was doing live streaming on Instagram. Because I used to do like live painting streams. Mostly like watercolor, occasionally like digital art and stuff, but I stopped. Yeah, you also have a sprout, Sakurai. I forgot about that. Yeah, your I don't know if it's your OC or your persona has like a sprout as well, because it's more like apple themed, right? I think. Paint cafe sounds relaxing and nice. I know like people do like those painting wine nights. I always think like there's like another way to do it where it's more like family friendly and for like a longer period of time. It's not like just the one night, you know? It's like an ideal, I guess. I always thought about it like either maybe my brother or maybe my parents, but I feel like they would be not wanting to be involved at that point if it, because they're gonna be old, right? A lot older. Or like my friends, we'll see if there's like a way I could do it as like a joint effort kind of thing. It's kind of like a not an outdoor, but like a cafe art club type of scenario. Or like, you know how people can go to like clay studios and like drop in to just work on their own clay projects? Like you don't have to be tethered to like a lesson or anything. Think that, but like all the traditional mediums. This is like very like idealistically speaking. One day. Plan B for a future was to be a voice actress, but I'm not so sure. I feel like you can still pursue that regardless, like on the side alongside with whatever you're trying to pursue, you know? Because like I feel like voice acting is very hard unless you hit it big to maintain it as just like your solo gig, I guess, if that makes sense. Oh, thank you for coming to the stream, Imperial. Thank you. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you for stopping by. Someone had an apple inspired, or like they said their character resembled an apple because of the... Oh, I'm getting you mixed up with... Oh, okay, never mind. I had a commission client. They have like a very similar hair color. wrong person. I'm so sorry. They said theirs was more like apple peach aesthetic. I'm so sorry. Because they also had like a sprout kind of thing going as well. I'm so sorry. This is like the nightmare scenario. Getting people's names mixed up IRL. Yeah, fruit OCs are very cute. Chill artsy play place kind of thing. Yeah. That's very like ideally, like an idealistic kind of dream I would like to have. Maybe in the future, maybe possible. Maybe like a retirement plan type of thing. Can't believe I got that mixed up, my lord. It must have been so random for you to hear. You'd be like, I've never never said that ever in my life. Low-key, one of my planned last minute sketch attacks is a blueberry OC. She's so cute, I feel like I have to draw her. That's cute! Blueberries is such like a cute shape and color to work with, I feel like, for a blueberry themed OC. I feel like I just think of Pokemon too, because like Oddish I know is a radish, but it looks kind of like a blueberry in a sense. So we've been a little over 4 hours. Ah! I'm surprised I didn't get more done, honestly. I need to lock in. Gloom! Gloom is cute. I know a lot of people don't like Gloom, and I'm like, how dare you? Gloom is very cute. Also, I like Vileplume a lot too. Blossom's very cute. I do like Vileplume a lot. I'm just like thinking about it. Like aesthetically, so adorable. I'm the only one who is so excited to see the reaction of people when I attack them. Like, I love it better than Revenges. I agree. I always feel like if people can, it's very nice if they can always reply to attacks that they receive. Because I know some people get like an absurd amount, so it's like hard for them to reply. But it is very nice that there's some sort of like acknowledgement. That at least you know the person has seen it. Yapping too hard, you're getting distracted. The chat's so fun, we get distracted. Yeah. No. I was gonna say the fact that you can talk with this active of a chat and still draw is amazing. My brain breaks even with 2 people, so I gotta sketch them. No worries. I feel like some people work differently, right? In that case, as well as like, I think there's like a reason why I always like to have a drawing prepared. Because typically, sometimes like it's not too bad if I have to sketch like right on stream, but it does require me to like think and plan a little bit more, and oftentimes a lot of the drawings that I do end up doing where I had to sketch on stream, I usually have problems with later. Because I either didn't like to sketch fully. But when it comes to rendering, I feel like I can turn off my brain a little bit, or like, you know, separate the attention so that I can think about other things while I clean things up and just render. Because a lot of the hard work is already kind of done for the most part. I don't know. I think it also depends on the person. I think when like I chat with my friends on a Discord call, we're often like working and talking at the same time, or just like purely talking, but sometimes I am drawing in the background while we chat. Ah, welcome back. Are you guys still on? Welcome back. Become slower when talking to someone. I feel like sometimes I will just stop drawing period when I'm talking to somebody, because I do like giving them my full undivided and like attention, you know, like I want to be present in the conversation as much as possible. But luckily also with chat, like you guys are also like chatting with each other as well, because it's kind of like another reason like I like asking a question, because it helps fill up time, as well as like, you know, you guys can talk amongst yourselves almost in a way. Jump scare art. If it's just one friend at a cafe, I can usually mindlessly yap while logging in. That's what the funny thing is about when people do the thumbnail like that. It's very funny that sometimes, like, if they draw multiple characters, and I feel like you do this sometimes, where you pick like the smaller, cuter version and then bam. It's like a whole thing. Some other people do this too, like you zoom in on a tiny portion, or like you draw a custom derpy thumbnail and like bam, beautiful art. Wow. The artist you're attacking right now has so much beautiful OCs, and the more I stare at them, the more I love them. Bookmark them for another time as well. Because there's always next year, and or like just drawing them a gift outside of Artfight, right? Because I think I'm gonna have to do that, like some other, what is it called? For some of the other mutuals, because I know I won't be able to draw for them, so I might have to do it outside of Artfight. It's just the energy from Artfight's fueling me to take a step and draw fan art for them finally. Because there's also, I think I mentioned at the beginning of stream, or was it last stream, that there's an artist that I want to draw because I enjoy their content and their streams, so I kind of want to draw them something in the spirit of Artfight, despite them not being on Artfight. I don't know if I want to do another band of highlights, but I feel like it's fine. Or is it too flat? I'm definitely not guilty of doing that at all. Rhea. lock in on liner? Good luck. I still have to do the tattoos as well. Luckily, I think they provided like such a good reference for their tattoos, so it should be okay. I was gonna draw the OC of one of my moots, but I absolutely have no idea how. His skin is literally black, not like deep skin, literally black. There might be ways you can find a way to approach it. I sometimes, like, if you don't know how to draw a character, sometimes I look at like if they received any other attacks for their character and see how other people have interpreted the character as well. Aye. I might have to do the same. I've come to accept I won't be able to get these arts done before Artfight ends, so it's fine if I just finish them as regular old fan art gifts. Yeah! I think that's fine. It's like more than fine, if anything. Because you're carrying kind of like the whimsy and the energy from Artfight, right? You still have like, you know, the same intention, so it's like just a fun way to drop art on people. Have you ever seen fan fiction of your OCs before? Very random question. Not from what I can remember, I don't think. I've never looked it up, so I would not know if there is even any fan fiction that exists of my OCs. Ah, welcome back, Creative. You're gonna look it up? Okay. I don't know how you would search for them. I feel like... How would you tag it? I don't read fanfiction, like... I'm not a fanfiction person. I don't think I was ever really part of that niche growing up. But I had a lot of friends who were, but I don't know how the tagging system on like AO3, etc. works. If there's any Masaki Botanical Student AU fanfic, please link me up. I feel like with the Tomodachi life, it probably definitely stirred up at least like scenarios for people to think about because of how absurd the whole Masaki being everyone's favorite debacle was. I feel like it would be funny. Fixed the tag on Insta? I think it was last year if I remember. Which tag? We're not here. Oh, like tagging people? I don't know if it's fixed. Let me see. I feel like oftentimes when I'm... Oh, my friend messaged me. Oops. Let me see. Sometimes I can see it. Other times it doesn't notify me if I get tagged. I don't know if I have like a setting turned off. Yeah, because like some of these I just never seen before until now. Which I will have to reply to later on. Oh, wait. Okay, this one I've seen. Yes. Yes, there's some I have not seen. I think I have to like manually check it if I had to. I don't know if I have settings turned off. Let me see. Oh, I already turned off like the AI setting. I think they're also rescinding it because it got such bad backlash. I just don't know if they followed through. I think about that Tomodachi Life every day, Rin. I haven't played much of Tomodachi Life anymore. I will get back into it eventually. I've been playing too much Pokopia. And then before that I was playing Rhythm Heaven, because Rhythm Heaven I love. You don't want your babies to be mischaracterized. I feel like that's the thing. I feel like if you're too precious with your OCs, then don't release them to the wild too much, you know what I mean? Because I always think about like reference sheets too about like OCs. Like be very specific in your reference sheets if you have very specific things you want to be seen, or like you know the person shouldn't miss. Otherwise, like the way how I treat like my sketch page reference sheets, I feel like they're more like guidelines almost. So if people like mess up details and stuff, I don't really mind because my reference sheet itself isn't super detailed. If that makes sense. You are your own OC's fandom. Wait, let me check this. How much longer do you think you'll stream? I think I want to stream until I finish this, but I have like an hour before I should eat dinner. I can finish this. I've taken way too long. This should not be a 5-hour render, please. Soon. It's tricky though, because I was thinking about it earlier today. Maybe mischaracterization is inevitable, I think. It's like how everyone might interpret a song or a movie differently. Yeah, I feel like for like certain aspects of like, especially like any type of media, right? People are gonna perceive it very differently. So I feel like if you are very precious about something and you want to keep it gatekeepy to yourself, it's best not to put it on the internet. Me when I create a whole AU of my OCs and I'm my own audience. I think that's like the best feeling though. You know? Because it means like you have enough love for that character or like that media or whatever you created, right? It's probably the best feeling. Wait, you guys are gonna write it then? You know, you don't have to. Excuse me. One OC you don't play around with, so I keep them tucked away in my locket in my pocket, but all my other OCs, if everyone else plays dolls with them. That's fair. Yeah, 180 of your character is a little bit difficult, but I feel like it depends also, because like if the intention is to rile you up or like to piss you off, then you know it's malicious intent. But if your character is mischaracterized, maybe due to the person not reading. It is like unfortunate, but I guess it can technically happen. Because that's like also a worry I have when I pick people's OCs to draw. I'm always worried about like drawing them super out of character. Oh, hopefully you guys can't hear my stomach. I feel like I'm out of muffins. I'm trying to think if I have any snacks I can munch on before I can end stream. I don't think I have anything. It's okay. I'll just drink more water. Wait, Sakurai. Do you have a favorite Witch Hat Atelier character? You're being serious. Please tell the fairy to refill your snack drawer. I have my own fairy. I'll do it another time. I baked muffins, like mini muffins, the other day. Not the other day, it's been more than a week. No, it's been like a week, I think. But they're all gone at this point. Ah, okay. I was wondering because I was like, do I send you an Isuhisa card? I don't remember if that's what we were talking about in terms of like the Patreon mail, so I was wondering. I didn't share with the rest of us. I bake. I do bake. I bake sometimes. I baked more before. I used to like making like savory breads and stuff. Let me see if I have a picture. I haven't baked like too much recently, I don't think. Wait. When was my wow. That was like nothing what I just said. When was the last time I baked like bread? I think it's been a while. I've been making a lot of kimbap before. Oh, I made like these loaves before. Let me see if I can find another one. Cause I made like loaves and little buns and stuff. I haven't baked in a while. I'm trying to find like another one that's not just like a loaf. I think we had these ones too. This is how I get distracted. This is why this render is gonna take five hours. It's me, I'm the problem. Ay. Okay, let me see if I can pop them onto stream really quick. Bread one. Bread two. I shouldn't be looking at this right now because I feel like I'm gonna get hungry more than I already am. We're not locking into there. I'm just gonna call this bread. show you guys this one at a time. So I don't have too many photos on screen. I forget what buns or like loaves these were. These didn't rise as high as I wanted them to. Rolls. They look like rolls. They look like large rolls. Where's the other one? Then just normal. This is supposed to be like milk bread or like shokupan I was trying to make. I know I love bread. And then these are like little, I forget, they have like a sausage inside of them. But then I learned how to do a really neat way of like making them look pretty. Because aesthetic is also a thing. Yeah. So these are like some things I used to make more often. I don't bake as much anymore. I feel like making dough was a nuisance at some point. And I don't think I have pictures of some of the muffins I used to make. I made like orange muffins and then like the carrot muffins. I made a lot of bread, that's for sure. Bread type food. The goldenness. Adopt me the food. I would cook for you if I could. If I could. Ah, you guys can hear my stomach. I hope not. Yeah, girl, you need to slow down that brain. You're gonna overwork yourself. Okay, I'm gonna go find a snack. I can... 1 second. I'm gonna mute myself. Okay. Now that I'm back. I have blueberries. So I just grabbed a small amount because I don't want to spoil my appetite before dinner. And I forgot that I should have cooked rice. Oh well. No, it's not girl dinner, I promise. I will cook rice after stream. I'm not gonna lie, I think I just want to eat spam, eggs, and white rice. Because I grilled. Ah, wow. Everything's against me. I'm gonna charge my pencil. Hopefully it shouldn't take too long. Whoops. Wait. I'll just eat my blueberries while we let my Apple Pencil charge. Everything. Why? Girl dinner is honest and sincere. I did it too many days in a row. I can't girl dinner again. Yeah. I love spam, egg, and rice. A little bit of soy sauce. Yay. Love it. Girl dinner is kind of like... How do you explain girl dinner? It's like eating small morsels of food that's like random. Kind of like you're just eating out of your fridge. Kind of. Like you could eat cheese and crackers and like little pepperonis or something, call that your dinner. Girl dinner is lunch every day. It's like weird food. Stuff that you just eat out of the fridge like immediately. You do that? Everyone's having girl dinner. But no worries, and thanks for wanting to write the fanfiction. Wait. Why is this happening? Apple Pencil dying is less worse than my iPad dying. Fun. I usually charge my iPad while I stream. Once it hits like around 60. I didn't think I was gonna be streaming this long. This is... It's fine. Apple Pencil charges fast. So we have enough charge to at least keep going. It doesn't help that I have my brightness pretty high. Because of all the lights that I have for drawing in this room. Oh no. iPad on fire would be one of the worst case scenarios. I need this iPad to live. I think pesto on pasta is quite normal though. Mango and scrambled egg is a weird combination. I mean, my iPad is very warm, honestly. Luckily, it's not in its case. Because I have one of those, like, drawing... what do you call this? Drawing stand, I guess? One of the wooden ones. Mango omelet win. Bread, dip, and milk? Bread, dip, and milk? Or bread dipped in milk? Because bread, dip, and milk, what kind of dip are we dipping the bread in? Ah, I think as a kid, maybe. But, oh my lord. Everything's wrong. Everything. There we go. Thank you for letting me know. I need the lock-in. I feel like it's the hunger now. But luckily, I already, like, I grilled Spam, I forget when it was, maybe 2 days ago? A day ago? Probably 2 days. I did not eat it yesterday. So, I can just reheat it. And I'll just quickly cook an egg. Or I'll cook it with the egg, maybe. While I cook rice. I need to stop thinking about food. It's okay. I think it's because I had a really light lunch. Because usually I feel like I don't get super hungry. I had basically like a summer roll kind of type food. And if it's been at least almost 5 hours, where I definitely should have eaten something a little bit more. I also skip breakfast. I know it's not good, but I'm never hungry in the morning. I think it doesn't help because like my body feels like it takes forever to wake up. So I tend to skip breakfast and usually have like an okay lunch so that it sustains me all the way up until dinner. And then dinner is like enough, hopefully, because I have like I have weird hours because I eat dinner around like 6, but then I don't sleep until 2, and usually I'm not hungry, so I think it's because I'm relatively sedentary. I struggle a lot with remembering to eat, so I normally just eat when someone asks me to eat with them, or if I get scolded to eat. No! Hopefully it doesn't become like too much of an issue, because if no one asks or reminds you, then you're not really gonna remember to eat. I think like when I was younger, I had a problem of like not eating lunch because you would have to eat at school, right? Because, you know, you have lunch at school on days you have to go to class and stuff, right? And I wouldn't eat lunch because I hated eating in public where people can perceive me. So sometimes I would just munch on like a snack or something that feels more discreet, and then I wouldn't finish my lunch. And I just bring it home and basically eat that as like when you come home from school as your snack or whatever. And sometimes I didn't even do that, I just waited for dinner. It was not good. Oh, you said the same thing earlier, except I just didn't like high school lunch? Ah. I guess like high school, I never was the type that would get lunch at school. I don't know if it's super common where I am at. I feel like school lunch, like if you buy your lunch or whatever, or have like lunch from the cafeteria, it's most likely because you forgot your lunch or you wanted like whatever they were offering that day. We usually don't have like that many like pre-made lunch for students specifically. I think in middle school we had a little bit more of that. But it wasn't like super prominent. I feel like everyone brought like mostly their own lunches for the most part. If no one convinces me to eat, I spend the whole day like a plant photosynthesizing. Do you not feel the hunger if that happens? Because I know like if I'm really locked in, which apparently I'm not because I can feel the hunger and my brain feels like it's mostly occupied, I feel like it takes forever for it to realize that I'm actually hungry because we're kind of in like go 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 state. And then as soon as like I finished a task, then I realized like, you know, hey, you missed a meal. Me too. I just hated what my mom packed. It was always sweet things and I prefer savory and lunch. Ah, I guess that would make sense. I feel like I'm in the same boat. I would probably prefer something savory versus something sweet for lunch, especially. I'm gonna eat more of my blueberries. Yakisoba pun. Curse slob. But I can imagine like how much money if you had to buy lunch every day. I feel like it feels insane. Unless your school had like a meal plan thing, right? Because I know in uni my friend has like, you know, the meal plan for dorms. But you kind of have to like prepay a certain amount. And I guess if you eat a lot, you low-key have to like ration the amount. But otherwise, if you're prepaying, it feels like a waste if you don't eat at like the cafeteria or like at what the dorm kind of place. Like, I forget what it was. You have like meal cards and stuff that you can use to scan for like vending machines and like different food stand type things. Like it's not exactly like a cafeteria sometimes that you can use like your meal plan on. Why is that such a funny statement or like a sentence? You undermine the amount of people you put all over your walls. I feel like out of context, people would be very confused what you're talking about. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, once you like tunnel vision to work, it gets a bit harder to remember, right? You You come back with a meal, you sit down, you keep working out of habit. Oh. But you're so close. Some of these blueberries are so cute. They're so tiny. I'm hoping you guys can't hear me chewing. If I lock in, I can get this done in under half an hour. It was supposed to take me less than an hour from the initial point I started, but you know, it's okay. At least this filled up the remainder of the time. Because I feel like I mentioned at the beginning of stream that there was like a chance I wouldn't work on the other two illustrations that I had planned for today. Or not illustration, 2 more attacks that I had planned for today. Because it might be too spoilery. So luckily this one's taking up the bulk of the time. You can chew, please. I feel like chewing sounds irks people, you know? I look like one. Blueberries, like, I like blueberries. I don't know if I like blueberry flavored things as much. Because I have to mind, like, I have a lot of frozen blueberries as well. And I'm thinking, do I want to make blueberry muffins tomorrow? Like mini muffins, because I've been using the mini muffins as kind of like my breakfast because I've run out of yogurt. Because I've also realized I should probably buy lactose-free Greek yogurt instead of regretting it every day. Blueberry jam? I like blueberry jam. Blueberry lemonade. I've always had like raspberry lemonade. I don't think I've ever had a blueberry one. I didn't know those existed actually. Wasn't it taste artificial? I forget what brand I got for blueberry jam. It's really nice though. I'm also like, the next time I go out to buy groceries, I want to buy a marmalade. I used to like, it was like okay to me as a kid, but like I'm such a big citrus fan now. I feel like I would like marmalade a lot more. And I kind of want to get it again because I feel like my dad used to like it too. So maybe he would want it. Feel you on the lactose-free thing, Rin? I only drink almond and coconut milk. I've been drinking a lot of like oat milk because one, I like the taste more than almond milk, but I also heard that almond milk doesn't it take a lot of water or something? I forget what it is. It takes more, like it's more damaging. I forget. There's like a statistics also about like almond milk, I think. And hopefully I'm not mixing it up with oat milk. But I prefer the taste of oat milk a little bit more. It's more neutral to me tasting than almond milk. Adulting is loving things we used to hate. Me with coffee. I think it's like, you know, your palate gets a little bit more refined in a way because like you taste things at such an intense scale as a kid, right? Especially bitter things. There's some bitter things I still can't, I cannot you know, get to me really badly, but as a kid, food and like flavor wise, I feel like I was never really picky. I'm trying to think if there's anything like I would refuse to eat. I don't think there was. My brother was much pickier as a kid. He's definitely like a lot better now. If anything, I think we have a very similar taste palette now. I think the only thing I never wanted to eat as a kid was pickled shallots, I think? I don't know if it's pickled shallots or it's pickled garlic. It kind of looks like... I don't know the name of it. Because I only know what my mom calls it. But for me, it was such a pungent smell, I refused to get near it. Even though it's like a pickled item. I usually like pickled foods. Because I like vinegar. For some reason, I drank coffee in high school and now I dislike it no matter how much sugar or cream. I can still taste the bitter. I forget. I feel like for coffee, I think it might be the same for tea. If you brew it at too high of a heat, I believe you can taste the bitterness more in the coffee and tea than you would if you brewed it at a lower temperature, I believe. Never liked eggs and still don't like eggs. Ah. I feel like that's like one of the common food aversions too, though. Eggs. How did this become so light? Spam? I like spam. I do like spam. Everyone who says they don't like spam just doesn't like the concept of spam. Or ate it incorrectly. Spam is a staple in Asian households. That and like the little canned sardine thing I always loved as a kid. And I still love it. Even though like... I don't know if it's a phenomenon, but it's like a lot of like our comfort foods, technically for a lot of like Asian kids, are actually like what our parents don't want us to eat nowadays, because apparently it's considered like, this is what happens like when you have food scarcity or like you're poor. So they equate it to like poor people food. But for us it's like comfort food because that's what we ended up growing up with. So like the sardines with the black beans is one of my favorites. And then I always liked spam. I know a lot of people who actually don't like raisins. I love raisins. As a kid, they were like iffy for me. Like I can eat them, but they were never my favorites. Bitter melon's hard though. Bitter melon is like something I also cannot fully eat without, you know, wincing and trying to just swallow it instead of chewing it for too long. Spam is so good to me. I love spam. Oh, I never had spam and white bread together. I've always had it with rice mostly. Because you can also make like spam fried rice. You can make musubis. What else can you do with it? There's like a few things. You can put it as like a topping or as like your primary source of protein. It always tastes great if you can cook it or glaze with like soy sauce and honey, or soy sauce and a little bit of sugar and meating. Yummy. Also, thank you to the blueberries, because they are... my stomach is no longer rumbling. One small little handful of blueberries is enough. Raisins are great. I do like raisins. I am like... Okay, I need you guys to quick fire. What's your favorite type of cookie? If you eat cookies. Because now I'm thinking about it. Maybe screw the muffins. I will make cookies tomorrow. It just won't be for my breakfast. I'll have a normal breakfast. have raisins. That's the thing. Blueberry saved the day. Chocolate chip all the way through. Chocolate chip easy. Sugar or chocolate chip are kind of iconic when baked. Macadamia. Why can't I say that? Macadamia nut cookies. Macadamia nut. Is it with the white chocolate? I feel like I've never had one, but wasn't with paired with white chocolate. You don't mind if it's mixed in salads, it's not in bunch and such. Ah. Butter cookies or chocolate chip if they're crunchy. Ah, that's actually another thing. Crunchy cookie or soft cookie? Like the chewy kind. Sugar cookies? A jam cookie! Wait! I should get marmalade and make like those thumbprint cookies. With marmalade. Oh. Maybe I'll ask my brother if he can drive me tomorrow. Because I'm without a car. Maybe I could walk. It's not too far, maybe. Are biscuits the same? I feel like biscuits are a little bit more bland, right? Or is cookies and biscuits the same? Maybe. Like chocolate chip kind grew. I don't know how else to describe it, I guess. White chocolate. Shortbread? Shortbread's so good. That's like usually my go-to. And I feel like I have a lot of butter, so I could also make shortbread cookies. French cookies are just these? I guess it'd be similar to like French cookies then, maybe? Ah, yes. Okay, I was waiting for someone to say an oatmeal cookie. I feel like I have like old man taste. I like an oatmeal raisin cookie so much. Or like from childhood, I always liked molasses cookies. But like my taste in cookies right now, because I don't like things that are too sweet, I always eat shortbread or I eat oatmeal raisin. Chewy. Oatmeal chocolate chip. Oatmeal, I just like oatmeal cookies. They taste so good. Chewy. Soft and hard. Sometimes it's nice when they're crispy on the edges and then gooey in the middle, right? Don't like my cookies too soft or too crunchy? Fair, honestly. Oh, red velvet cookie. Had white chocolate and cream cheese. That sounds really good. Vanilla checkered cookies. They're fun to make. I made matcha ones for friends. Actually, I don't remember if I have photos of them or not. I made like strawberry ones. I made chocolate and I made matcha, I think, for the checkered ones. And then I have like cute cookie cutters, so I have ones that can look like sakuras and clovers. And I have like a cute fish one. I just need to find where I put it. I kind of want to make like fish shortbread cookies. They look so funny. But I really want to make thumbprint cookies now and then have marmalade in the middle instead of normal jam. Because I feel like the citrus would work so well. It would be tasty. Now you want a cookie? You don't want the raisins? That's fair. Senior citizen taste? That sounds worse. Sounds worse than saying old man taste. Good foods are like salted crackers. Wait, that's me. That's literally me. Okay. This is like my problem with my girl dinners. Because my brother told me to buy one of those like humongous boxes of saltine crackers. Instead of eating dinner, I would eat one whole pack of like one of those sleeves of just crackers throughout the whole day. They're like, I feel like to some people they're not even tasty, but I just like a normal cracker. I do like, I have digestives. Speaking of snacks, I have digestives in my cupboard. I like them. I like digestives. I knew it. I have them. I also use them for like baking, but I also just eat them. They're not too sweet is the thing. They're like... There's no point of defending myself. I don't like sweet things. Overly sweet things, I guess. I think that's like another reason I stopped eating like sugar cookies that have like those icings on them. I don't like the icing. The funny thing, it's like sometimes it's just me and my brother in the house, and like my brother would be going to eat dinner and stuff, and like I wouldn't move, and then he'd probably be confused on like, you know, why the heck are you not getting food? But I'm at my desk eating crackers. Yeah, it's okay having old people taste. That's what I was talking about, like some people just like the bland food too. It's me. There's a cookie in Argentina called Peppa. I love them. Oh. I don't know if I've ever seen what kind of cookie type that would be. Without the frosting? I feel like sugar cookies, yeah. I don't remember the last time I had a sugar cookie. I'm low-key forgetting what they taste like. I make shortbread cookies probably the most, like as of recently. Maybe I'll show them at the end of the stream, but like I said, I need to lock in. I feel like these are the last few flowers. And then I still have to do the tattoo. Maybe I won't finish this on stream. I'm too distracted. Yeah, it's the same thing like on a lot of like normal cakes. I don't like that weird artificial frosting. I don't know. Sometimes like buttercream, I feel like it's usually okay-ish. Sometimes. Sometimes it is truly just too sweet. And I think back in like, this might have been high school. My friends remembered that I didn't like the icing on normal cakes, so they learned how to make a cream cheese frosting specifically, because they baked me a cake and it was super cute because they made it like infinite themed. I don't remember if I have a picture of it, but that was very sweet of them. But it was ever since like high school I had old man taste, old people taste, senior citizen taste, I guess. I was always like this. It's definitely like as I grew older, I keep shying away from super sweet things. I think chocolate might be the only exception, but I always have to like rinse my mouth afterwards. Feed your Selwyn plush mini muffins? I feel like a mini muffin to like my little plushies. They're like whole cakes to them. My bland taste mostly goes towards like snacks and sweets, I feel like. Because I'm also like just a vanilla ice cream lover besides like cookie dough and like mint, I guess. But like everything else, I like flavor, I like spice, I like salt. Oh, the gloves are so ugly. draw it like this. Look, once it hits 7 p.m. for me, which is like in 15 minutes, I'm gonna call it quits. I will end the stream because I will actually have to go cook rice so I can actually eat my spam and eggs. I'm going to the point where when something is too sweet in general, it disgusts me, and now I don't like sweet things as much either. I feel like also, actually, I feel like my brother likes or dislikes sweets more than I do. Or like the sweet flavor profile. Besides, like, he's a whipped cream fiend. I don't really care for it, honestly. I like fresh cream, but not like the whipped cream that you get from a can. I feel like those are also too sweet. What was I gonna say? Oh, but like Asian snacks and sweets tend to be like, they lean towards like something that's like not super sweet, which I'm always glad. Like matcha flavored things, red bean. There's like a few other things that I guess would be more towards that flavor profile. Like I like a lot of milk flavored desserts, or like flavored for candy and stuff, because if anything, that's all I need. Add a little bit of sugar to milk and that's fine. It's like a flavor for a dessert. Yeah, you should also go eat dinner. Every time I'm using line art, I feel like I'm in Witch Hat Atelier. Usually eat dinner around 7. I usually eat around 6. I need to eat soon as well. Yeah, I like milk flavored. My favorite, like, if I had to pick a sweet and it had to be like a hard candy, there's like milk flavored candies I really like. And I feel like that's why I like the White Rabbit candy. Oh, those are also too sweet. But I do like the flavor of it a lot. You already eat dinner? Good. Good. About 6:32, which drives me crazy because I prefer 5 to 5:30. Ah. I used to eat dinner super late because like we would run on my parents' schedule, but they get from like home from work super late. So like sometimes we ate at like 10 p.m. But typically it was around like 8 o'clock, I think. Me and my brother would eat dinner from after school. But running on like a normal schedule, I eat around 6 o'clock. Or like anywhere generally, I think between like 5:30 to like 7 is like fair game for me. Oh, yeah. I feel like as a kid, it didn't really bother me as much having like a super late dinner. I feel like it wouldn't bother me now either, considering like how messed up my sleep schedule is. I don't sleep until like 2 or 3, so like I feel like I can digest in that amount of time. But like as a kid, eating at 10 and then having to sleep so that you can get enough rest before waking up at like around 6 or 7. Oh my lord. Ignore what I just said. But I don't know. As a kid, I guess it will be okay to function like that. Ah, no worries. I don't know if you're leaving now, Gru, but thanks for keeping us company as well and stopping by to the stream. You made a face? No! Guys! That's forever like rotted my brain. I'm not like the type to say the funny numbers. But now I hear it, I'm like, I have to skip it. I have to. Maybe to the end. Okay. I don't know what time it is for you, Gru, as long as it's an okay time. Come on. They shouldn't have been funny numbers, please. Closed-eyed smile. Forbidden numbers. That's a better way of putting it, yes. Forbidden numbers. They're not funny numbers. I know, I hate it. Like, I can't even use it unironically. Or like, ironically or unironically at this point. It hurts too much. The fact that it's a thing. Among the youth. "21. That's the thing, right? Because like, I don't even want to say the numbers. The cursed numbers, the forbidden numbers. Like, it spawned out of nowhere, or what feels like out of nowhere, because it was based off of a song and then overplayed of a guy who has that height. This is like, why? But if it's funny to people, it's funny to people. Let them have what they want. It's whatever. There is no meaning. There's no meaning. That's the thing. There is no meaning. It just spawned because that there's a song, apparently. I don't even know the song. That's another problem. And then overplayed, I think? Overlaid over like an interview with a basketball player who is that height. And I guess he does the hand thing? I don't know. I don't know the full thing. 9 plus 10, 21. Is it still a thing? I know people say it more like ironically now. Or like, ha ha ha, acknowledge the number kind of thing. But like, do people actually still genuinely say it? Because I feel like with the younger generation, things move so quickly. Are they even saying it anymore? Or is it also kind of like out of their vernacular? They still are? Oh no. The kitties are unamused, it seems. That's such a funny way of saying it. Not when you were working, not when you were with your siblings. Yeah, the reactions are funnier than, or like, you know, people either trying to avoid it, or like, even if you do use it ironically or unironically. Yeah, it's usually the reaction surrounding it, rather than like the gesture and saying it itself is like, it feels like there's nothing there. Wait, after 2025? Interesting. Moved on since it was on Facebook is crazy. Drawing looks almost done. I don't know. we're gonna finish it. We're gonna finish it. We're gonna finish it. Dinner can wait. I know I'm gonna miss something and maybe accidentally post it without finishing it properly. Cause I did that with another person's drawing, where after I took a break and I looked back at my drawing, I was like, oh yeah, it's done. I just posted it and I forgot details. So I like, you know, in the private section, when you submit an attack, I just put a link to the edited version because I was like, I'm so sorry. A spoon? This? Oh, it kind of does look like a spoon. It was like this, right? No, I didn't finish the lines on that one yet. No worries. If you guys have to leave, there's no worries about that. Because I don't feel as hungry because of the blueberries. And I think I still have a few blueberries left. I'll just finish them right now. You love saying it? Couldn't be me. But that is the thing, right? Younger people are saying like 2026 is the new 2016 or something. Which feels weird because I don't know if they're talking about like going back to like a specific aesthetic. I feel like it's even older in 2016. Oh boy, 2016. Heat up leftover pasta and put some pesto on it before I make pizza. Pizza would be so good. I should really find a time and just make like a homemade pizza. Every time I feel like I want to order pizza, it should be for like the family kind of thing. But if I only want one for myself, I think it's easier to make like a personal, small one for myself. I also don't know if the hair is too flat. I don't know if I want to do one more band of highlights. Cannibalism part 2? Wait. Why part 2? Sounds like so out of pocket. I might color adjust as well. We'll see. I also might just add another band like over top. It's fine. I also might be just, you know, overthinking it. Because I'm determined to finish the other 2 pieces today, and as long as it doesn't take me as long as it did right now, then I can most likely finish both of the attacks that I have left over today. And I can't unsee this as a spoon. That's crazy. Part 1, because I mentioned feeding my Hansuke plush pistachio ice cream because he looks like... Oh, he looks like one? I have missed that. Thank you for clarifying, Rhea. Because I was like, that's even a little out of pocket even for you, Rhea. Just casually mentioning cannibalism. All good. I have to record for Saturday's video too. I'll do it tomorrow. Does this have no stem? What is happening? The hyenas, they're cannibals too. Aren't technically... I could be remembering this wrong, and if I am, it's gonna look real bad. Aren't rabbits, can't they become also when they're stressed? I don't know if I'm remembering that correctly. Ah, thank you for coming to the stream though, Luna. I appreciate it. I will remember to eat dinner for sure. My stomach probably won't allow it if I were to forget. Depends on the situation, but yes, I feel like I've heard about that. If they're too stressed, they do that. Oh, most rodents. Interesting. Yeah. They eat their young, basically, right? No, they won't eat you. I guess cats might, right? Isn't that how it is? Cats will and dogs won't. If you were to perish. It's coming together beautifully. Thank you. You just happen to perish. Yeah, I think cats will. Oh man. I think like there's like a, I don't know if it's a psychological thing that it said that, I don't know if dogs are, I guess some people perceive it as like they're more loyal because they won't eat their owner after death. Or maybe it takes them longer. I don't really remember. But then cats, like some people think they're colder because they will eat their owner. I could be wrong because like my brain, I just read stuff and I watch things and I don't remember if my memory's just jumbling it all up at this point. Okay, I think we always missing small details. Kind of batty of them. that's a thing, right? It's like you're like their chosen human. But I wouldn't want to be in that way where it's like, yeah, you know, they're fine to eat you because they don't care anymore. Which I know that's not the case, but you know, that's how some people perceive it. It's like an argument versus like cats versus dogs, which they prefer. I feel like the hand looks too wide. That's fine. Okay, I'm gonna quickly add that's better. It just looks a little too flat to me. Hope I don't hate this in the end. I should have done this on a separate layer, but you know, it's okay. We're just gonna wing it. Yes, I will add the tattoos as well. I'm glad you guys are liking it though. I struggled with sketching this one initially, but I had a lot of fun adding like all the lilies. Because I think I miss drawing flowers. And lilies are such a fun one to paint because I get to add all the yellows and like the grays and the greens. Are they super accurate? No, but at least they work for what I need it to be. Okay, so patterning and tattoos. So I'm gonna make screen layer. Like, okay. How many attacks versus how many did you receive? I think in total I'll only be able to do 16 attacks. I also missed this one here. I received way too many. Which is why I feel like the goal next year will be mostly revenging people, but I'm gonna find a simpler way to do it so that it's not something like this. Nor will it be like the sketch pages, because I think that's a nightmare. I'll change the color for this after, I think. Actually, we could probably do it now. Yeah, this is more accurate. Yeah, the outfit. Look. It's a gorgeous design. And like I said, I had this person bookmarked already. But they also drew Lapis and Cetus. And I was like, they attacked me first. But this was on my list to do an attack for a while. Ooh, I did this backwards, so we're gonna have to do... Do I go lighter? Well, let's see. Sorry if I'm not looking at chat as much. I'm trying to make sure I can finish this. And like I said, sometime in August, I'll do like a recap of everything, including my attacks and the ones that I received. Maybe a bit too dark. What the? Okay. I think they have the pattern somewhere here. Did all that just to forget the gold. Oi. Tattoo. They have another reference with tattoo, so one second. I feel like it was more on the, what is it called? On the upper arm area? Maybe I'm tripping. Oh, it isn't. Well, there is. But on the tattoo reference that they have, it's not on their upper arm. So I don't know which one to do. Let's see. Ugh, this is confusing. It's not that high up. I don't know which reference to follow. I should raise all of these up. they don't mind that the tattoo might be inaccurate, because their tattoo reference and the one that they have for their main reference, they do differ. So let's see if this is okay. I'm debating if I want to do the one that's on kind of like the upper portion of their arm or not. The thing is, there's no good reference of it on this side. So I don't know if I should add it. Let me see if I have one more reference of theirs. Maybe I'll look it up really quick. Because in the... let me show you guys. In this reference, there's a... where is it? Right here. There's a tattoo. Unless that's their arm going up, so maybe it's fine. Maybe I'm seeing it wrong, actually. I think I'm seeing it wrong. I think this is their arm going up, so it's not on the same side here. So maybe we're fine. Yeah, I think we're fine. Okay. Yeah, it's this part that's on like being like it's bent upwards, so it's coming over top of the shoulder-ish area. And I feel like that's more consistent with the rest of the references, so I feel like that's probably the case. I mean, I already like the colors, but we're gonna see how we're gonna do this. It just helps the shadows a little bit. I think it's fine. I think we're done. I need to get dinner. Oh. $200? Wait, 200 attacks? Holy. That feels crazy. I'm just gonna back out really quick so I don't screw anything up. I'll show you guys the time-lapse replay. I know the colors are so pretty. I love their character design too. Okay, so struggled a lot to figure out how I wanted to pose him. We're just gonna go with something simple. Yes, I will go cook rice, and then I'll do some chores while the rice is cooking. And then I'll eat dinner. Okay, I think we're done. Yippee! We're done. If I missed anything, oh my lord. I probably won't submit it right away because I might be rushing. So I'm probably gonna submit it after I go eat. Because Because I think I'm going to go crazy because I keep seeing stuff. I guess we don't need the duplicate of this. I know I said we were done. We're not. I see... Man. Is it actually white? Am I crazy? Oh no. I think I tunnel vision too hard. That's fine. I'm sorry. I know I should have just ended early, but I can't. Soon, 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 soon. Why did I not follow my sketch? This is supposed to be white. Man. I think it's supposed to be white with a little bit of yellow. I guess we... At this point, my pencil's gonna die faster than me finishing this. Cause where the heck did I get this color? It's not supposed to take this long. But we're gonna finish it. I don't even know why I drew that in my sketch, unless I went crazy during rendering and just didn't notice. How is that possible? I put like a whole band for what? Okay, let's see. Am I done? Am I done? Am I done being crazy? Yes. I think we're done. Yeah, I think we're done. Man. I don't know if I like the color adjustment. Maybe no color adjustment. I think I like my normal colors. Okay, we're done now. I am done. I am leaving. I'll exit out one more time. Okay. Done. Done. It's not like this is gonna make that much of a difference. Quick time lapse all the way till the end. Man. Yeah, I'm gonna go eat. Thanks for hanging out, guys, for 5 hours of rendering, basically. It's almost 6 hours of rendering. For what? It didn't need to be like this. It's okay. I like this piece a lot, so it's fine. It's fine. And I hope they like it, so. Yeah, I'll talk to you guys in August, most likely, because I think today is the last Artfight drawing stream. So I'll talk to you guys in August for a recap recap stream of all the attacks I've received and the attacks that I did for this year. Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna go eat an egg and spam on rice. Goodbye. Bye bye. Thanks for hanging out.